Welcome to the pre-release demo of Drag and Drive. It is styled Drag and Drive. I was wondering if I should call it Drag times Drive, Drag by Drive, Drag cross-product Drive, but officially it is Drag and Drive, and you use both Joy-Cons, and it is going to be the big new showcase of what you can do with the Joy-Con 2 controls. And so, ever since we saw some of the demos in the Welcome Tour, I've been fairly eager to try this out. There are 3 4-hour demo blocks this weekend. We'll only be able to stream the first one, which is happening now. And the demo, which is called the Global Jam, is only active during that time. It is not a VR game, just to answer your question, Ron. It is a game, though, where you use motion controls with the Joy-Cons on the Switch 2 both being used as mice. So, for the sake of time, let's get into the practice, and I'll try to answer more questions as we go. Welcome everybody else who's come in. And yeah, let's go. Okay, so face down. We're trying this on my desk, although I did need to clear a fair bit of space for it. Now, the nice thing about it is that you can feel a really good gentle click on the rumble, which actually helps quite a bit because the feedback from the rumble kind of tells me that it's actually fairly responsive without having to bang on the desk too much, because I was concerned about just how much noise would be making in the room here just by banging around on the table. Let both hands reset for another slide. Yeah, and you can kind of do a nice big slide sometimes. This big push forward. Yeah. It can be pretty noisy after a little while, I think. I had to clear significant space to do this without knocking over my streaming computer or my microphone or anything else, but it's going to take some practice. I think one of the limitations today will simply be just how long my arms hold out. But yeah, the mouse tracking on the Joy-Con 2 apparently is good enough that I can also try it just on my legs, on my trousers, on the couch beside me, etc. if I'm playing on TV mode. But we're going to, for good mouse tracking purposes, mostly be playing on my desk as long as I can stand the noise of my Joy-Cons clicking everywhere. Hopefully it's not picking up too much on the microphone. So we can hit the brakes. Okay. We hit the brakes independently. Joy-Cons must be face down to brake, face down. Okay. That's fine. Right, because you can stop completely. So when you brake, then it completely locks in place. And you can lock one wheel in place if you want to just spin on this spot, which is interesting. Yeah, feels natural after a time. You really do need to give it a big thrust. Again, you can really get a good feel for the rotational speed you're getting on the wheels just from how there's a kind of click for each of the spokes of the wheel on the rumble feedback in each mouse. So, you have to kind of manage the turning radius a bit, though. But yeah, you can kind of do a really sudden turn if you just brake with one and then just spin like that, and you can just do a very sudden 360 almost. Okay, what about these lights? They'll light up when you're hitting top speed. Tony, you're trying this and you're saying your arms hurt already? Yeah, you have to have good posture for this, I think. I knew going into this that, number 1 priority is set up to not knock things over. Number 2 priority... Okay, number 0 priority is to avoid strain injury. Long slides forward are your best bet. Yeah. I always loved messing around with Nintendo's input experiments. ARMS, if you remember the fighting game from Switch 1, is actually my favorite fighting game. And I played it entirely with motion controls and actually got pretty decent at it for a while. It's something that's like impossible for me to stream though, because you need tons of room. And anyway, you can move on most flat surfaces. Give it a try on a table or my legs. Yeah, I'm going to try it on my legs just to see, because if it's nice and smooth, actually it's really kind of responsive because it doesn't slide as much. I feel like the ideal scheme for this is if you have a chair that has well-placed armrests. I actually like it on my legs more than on the table here, because you can kind of give it quicker, faster movements without having as much strain. Like, it seems like it's a much better posture. And you don't need to be as pinpoint accurate as you do with some of the Welcome Tour games, which I was concerned about, because when in the Welcome Tour we also tried out different kinds of surfaces. Yeah, actually, it's way better on my legs. Way, way better. So, you know, have a good pair of pants on so you don't get all kinds of crud all over your Joy-Con straps, but yeah, it's actually way better than the legs. I'm astonished at how much better it is, because you don't need accuracy, you just need really good control over your thrusting. And I think we'll actually stick with this instead of going by table, depending on whether my posture holds out, because, you know, you really do need to take care of your wrists when you do anything like this. So when you're ready to move on, let's press. How about we find a ball and teach you how to hoop? Let's try it. This is the other thing. I need to make sure that we can shoot hoops without knocking over my microphone. Touch the ball to pick it up. Okay. Yeah, it feels much more accurate on my legs, actually, because it's all just about directional control and subtle movements. Okay, press LR to pass. Can I determine who to pass to? Is it just who I'm pointing to? I don't know. Ron, can people buy the game right now? Yes, you can pre-order it. It is not out until next week. It's out at the end of the week, on the 14th, I believe. Slamming them head on to knock it loose. Okay. But yeah, if you're not sure about whether the controls will work out for you or for your setup, like I said, there are 3 different 4-hour demo periods when this demo, called the Global Jam, is active. This is the first of the 3 periods. This time your opponent is facing the other way, line it up and slam into them head on. Let's do it. It's okay. Oh, we have to go... Okay, we have to go head on. Oh, doing this a little too fast here. Yeah. I have to use the brakes better, I'm discovering already. If we're kind of overspinning. Raise one hand and make a natural shooting motion. Launch one. Yeah, it feels basically like the basketball mode that was patched into Switch Sports. So you make 5 shots before we move on. Okay. Alright, let's back up a little bit. And then, oh. Okay, that's not too bad. I'm not being particularly accurate here, but... Yeah, and then... Kind of need to line up a bit, nice and close. Swing straight ahead. Takes the light touch. It feels very natural, actually. You do want to aim a little bit beforehand so you're facing in the right direction, because if you're way off center, I don't think it works so well. Like, if you're way off center, then yeah, you can still kind of do a bit of a spin and see we're making every basket. The closer you are to the hoop, the higher your accuracy. Well, let's try one from far away. Take your time lining everything up and you'll be able to make the shot. Maybe try one from beyond the 3-point line. And then you just give it a bit more of a thrust. It actually kind of auto-acquires a little bit, I think. Like, it corrects for your movements pretty naturally. Okay, let's try to hop into a game. Yeah, we're still not quite accustomed to using the brakes, but we'll see. Ball is in this league play to round 3. See the players with red names and outlines. They're on the other team. Tony, will I be getting this game? We'll see how well I do with the controls today. You'll be shooting at the red basket. Teams have 14 seconds to get a shot off before losing possession to the other team. So where's the possession clock? This arrow always points to the ball. Okay. Let's hop into a game. Let's see if we absorbed that much information. So yeah, I'm always interested, like I said, in Nintendo's input experiments. And ever since I played some of the mini games in Welcome Tour, I thought that this game probably had a great deal of potential. And so I was quite eager to try it out today. But this is a game that absolutely needed a pre-release demo, as has been the case with many of Nintendo's multiplayer-centric games in recent memory. Whoop, I was trying to bump this guy. What? Okay, so let's not have an own goal here, or own basket, I guess. Can I pass over to this one? Okay. Pass, there we go, take a shot, do it. And there we go. Just needed to find someone open. Okay, so ball respawns right at their point there. Let's charge into it. Come on. Oh, missed. It's going to take a little bit of positioning. Yeah, I see that sometimes you want to reverse just to correct for your eye line a little bit, and then you go for it. Oh, shoot. There we go. Yeah, kind of do it quickly before you lose possession or get bumped. And yeah, so the red circle pushes you out automatically for the ball to respawn. Okay, we need to sometimes not overspin. Okay. Yeah, because actually I find that when I'm playing on my legs, it's a little more sensitive from the movements I'm making, and so I have to correct for that. Let's pass to my teammate here. And he's going to take a shot and miss. Okay, let's back up a little bit to defend. But yeah, you want to spin around so you maintain a sight line, I'm discovering. And lead the target a little bit. Okay, come on. And also just take every moment you can to rest your arms as well when you have an opportunity to do so. Let's charge in here. Oh. I see. The possession clock is the green text under the main clock. So the 14-second clock is under the game timer. And so it flashes red when you're about to lose possession. Okay. Come on. Get over here. Let me make a play. Let's pass on to the teammate. There we go. Yeah, as you can see, the teammate was facing me from behind, but was still able to receive the pass. So you don't need to be facing the ball to receive the pass, it seems. It will acquire naturally. I think it just acquires the teammate that is kind of closest to you by radius, or not by radius, by like rotation on the cone. Okay. Because if you're facing two teammates, yeah, the one that is closer to you by rotation seems to be the one who receives the pass. That one was also closer by distance at that time, so I'm not 100% sure, but it does feel natural that, you know, the teammate who receives the pass is the one who you would expect. Okay. Come on. I'm definitely sweating a bit here already. Hey. Mad shot from the three-point line. That is way off. That's not even close. Okay. And there we go. Super trick. Interesting. Now, we don't quite know about the tricking just yet, but we'll learn, I'm sure. Do I have the straps on for the Joy-Cons too? Absolutely. I discovered when I was playing Welcome Tour that having the straps on is a significant improvement for the mouse tracking, because there were some mini games in Welcome Tour that I was only able to beat once I did that. So, yeah, usually I'm straps off when I'm playing games that don't involve motion controls. But for the mouse tracking in particular, I discovered that it is actually significantly nicer to have them on. The basic tricks start by approaching the lip of the half-pipe head-on. Don't worry about doing anything in the air yet. Okay, sure. So, let's just push and... Okay. Yeah, I cleared all this room on my desk, and it turns out I'm just playing on my pants the whole time. Once you've got the technique, there are lots of different tricks you can do. Okay. Okay, so check out the Help tab in the menu for full list. Alright, let's look now. Oh, you get emotes on the left side. You can... Alright, so, sure. Okay, so as with Welcome Tour, as we found, is that, you see, even though there's one cursor, it responds to both mice. So obviously you just want to hold one still when you're selecting things in the menus, because it is entirely based on mouse menus. And maybe we should set the sensitivity for the mouse pointer. There are probably sensitivity settings for the wheels as well. Oh, it didn't give me any time to read. That's okay. We'll go back and read it in a moment. But of course, since this is still online, we want to make use of the demo time while we still have it. So let's... find a park. Yeah, totally. I don't mind a long tutorial. It's too bad the tutorial isn't playable while the demo is offline. I remember that when the Mario Strikers Battle League online demo came up, that it actually did let you play around in the training for as long as you wanted before the session was on, and I feel like this game could have used that, so we have a bit more preparation time to just get used to it. After all, you want to play games, at times you want to practice, okay? So yeah, there's a bit of a lobby system here. Also, you can just raise your controllers to wave at players. Choose the left option to play games and the right to practice. Ah, okay, so you can just always passively be in the queue. I feel like for a game that might dwindle to a smaller player base eventually, that is probably good. So people are always kind of queuing by default. Okay, so let's just do always seek open games for now. We probably won't have too much time to read the help pages, but take a lap around the park and check out some of the different spaces. Options. Yeah, rosters will lock for the 11-player lobby. Too many players. That's fine. It just means we have an odd number right now, and that's fine. It means that we can just do a little more. So yeah, we spectate on the side right now until we have 12 players in. Maybe it'll cues me into the other court. We'll find out. So interesting that there's a camera view here. Spectate. Oh, interesting. So, okay, so this is with the mouse as well. That okay, this will take some getting used to because you use the mice. One is zoom, or rather just camera repositioning, like rotation, etc., with the right Joy-Con like this, and movement of the camera. You can dolly the camera around essentially with the left Joy-Con. Now we're on this court here, and then yeah, there are a bunch of camera controls. How do I switch which court? I guess I'm not in the right place. Okay. So yeah, there's one camera per court. I see. Okay. So what you can do is you can track particular players. So you can have a free cam. You can have a player cam. How do I... Oh, and then you can select players to focus on. Now, with the player cam, you can't manipulate the camera at all. It does auto-track completely, so there's no camera movement here. And then you can switch different views. Okay. And then, yeah, with the free cam, you can just zoom in around the court and pan accordingly. This is how they, no doubt, record some of the cinematics and edit them. So you get into a friend lobby, you can have someone who's just in ops mode, I think, who sits out the match and then is able to kind of record all the action. Interesting. Let's try this out. What is this? Yeah. Oh, and then it looks like there's a tutorial message about bots as well. There's a bowling alley. Interesting. Aim for the fastest time. Okay. So, yeah, if you're sitting out a match, you can do something else in the park while you're an odd person out. Like a little practice race. Whoop. Totally off. Okay. Yeah, so a little behind that 8-second marker, but oh, well, we're the only ones who've tried it in the park, so I don't know that we can much with that. But if we're straight this time, I bet we can make 8 seconds. Just need to push simultaneously a lot better. I'm using my desk for this part so we can do a much bigger press like that. You see? Much better. Tony, how hard was Kirby in the Forgotten Land Ultimate Cup Z? I think I took 2 tries with it. I remember it took me 2 attempts, and the first attempt I might have lost in the final boss. I was going through my footage of that recently, actually, because I also heard about how there will be an additional Ultimate Cup that's being added in the expansion, Star-Crossed World. Okay. Game ending soon. So yeah, you can actually observe what the game clock is like over there, I think. And yeah, it looks like they're done, so you have some free time, and then hopefully we can get into a match now that there are 12 players for 2 simultaneous matches. And in the meantime, we can explore some of the menus while we're waiting. How about that? So, oh, 11 players again. Hopefully we get something going. Starting from a position with both Joy-Con 2 controllers, place sensors down, break with one hand, and then raise that same hand. Okay, that's interesting. Extra height to contest a shot or get more height on a shot of your own. Bunny hop. And... okay, so you can hop with one or the other. Here we go. Well, let's see. Haven't gotten a chance to try that yet, but... oh, we've got some pretty low ping on the other side. Hopefully they don't stall the match. I wonder how this handles disconnects. That's something that we haven't seen yet. Here we go. Oh, come on. Yeah, you do kind of have to take them head on to steal possession. Whoops. This is faster than I thought, the pace of play here. Okay. Okay, no, intercepted. Yeah, this guy seemed to auto-intercept just by standing between me and my passing target, so... Okay. Also, is it just a... Oh, we did a 2-on-2, I guess. Oh, no. I was trying to get around so I can land a pass here. Oh. Hang on. Still not always acquiring my target position very well. Oh, we're gonna lose. Okay. Way too far away, but at least we got the ball out of there. This is a quick game, actually. Kind of surprised by the intensity of movement. Okay. Nope, way off. Shot a little impulsively there. I always loved the side mode in ARMS where you could just dunk other players into baskets, or you dunk the actual characters into baskets. That was a lot of fun. It reminds me of that in some ways, actually, this mode here. Okay. Okay. Oh, let's go. No. Yeah, so if you kind of spin around and they hit you in the rear view, in the rear wheel, rather, then... Oh, there we go. Shot clock violation. Okay, so we were over to 14 seconds. Yeah, so the way that you guard, it seems, is that you just do a little bit of a spin, because if they collide with you from behind, then they can't steal, it seems. So... Oh. Teammate was bumping me out of the way there. Okay, you get it. Come on, I'm open. I'm open. This guy's going to trick up the ramp, and I can't get enough momentum to intercept there because we were caught on the half pipe. Okay. Whoop. Pass. There we go. Let's go around. Take the shot. Do we have it? No. Yeah, we're going to lose, but oh well. Training game. We're going to lose badly. So yeah, it seems like due to just connection issues that seeded our lobby as a 2-on-2, so it's supposed to be much tighter spatially, probably. Okay. 3 ISOs one. What's an ISO? I wonder. Anyway. You can also see a stats screen, which is fairly advanced. Oh, didn't get to look at it for very long, though, unfortunately. Well, we recorded it. We can always look at it later. Not much time to read it. Also, notice how there's a graphic for when other people are reading screens and menus. That it shows you that they are in the menus, which is neat. Half pipe air. Yeah, we need a lot more speed for that, I think. Rotating your tires in opposite directions to spin one way or another. And a dunk. Okay. Perform the shooting motion with one or both of your hands. Oh, here we go. Okay, now we can have a proper 3-on-3. Yeah, spatially I think that makes a lot more sense. And look at that, someone's just going for it right away. Someone who's learned how to trick this out already. Yeah. Oh, was trying to collide into that guy, we just completely missed. Not playing best defense over here. Come on. We can take it back. Mind that shot clock. Good. Look at that. Okay, let's back up for when they regain possession so we can get a good field of view. And then we'll just get ready to charge into someone. Oh, a bit late. Yeah, we'll just take a rear position here, just to guard. Oh, someone just flubbed the trick completely. Come on. Okay. Oh, trying to toss it off and... Yeah, if you have possession, you just have 14 seconds for the whole team. Just go around him like that. Let's try the trick. That did not work out. That did not work out at all. That's what happens when you try to do the ramp trick without actually having practiced it successfully at any point. Okay. We should have just taken the shot from the court. Yeah, everybody's trying it, of course. Everybody's just learning in the first few minutes of this game being available. But come on. Okay. Oh, I'm not building up enough speed to charging over here. What? I guess we're both charging him from both directions, then we're able to get something done here. Oh, is it yours? Is it mine? I don't know. All right, come on, you take him. And I can also see how this game, like with private lobbies, is probably meant to be substantially improved with the built-in game chat features in Switch 2. I can see that verbal communication is actually potentially a pretty big deal here. We haven't really used any of the chat features in Switch 2 in a live setting yet. It seemed pretty situational, but games like this, I do find myself thinking that's a good idea. Anyway, 6 seconds left. We should win the match at this point. We'll just stall and take the victory and do a little celebration, and maybe you got a park ring. Basketball boss. Now, why am I an energy saver? I don't really know, but we can take a look at the stats quickly. But yeah, there's a defensive pressure stat, fast breaks, turnovers, ball possession. So I guess ISOs are just each round of possession, maybe? ISO wins? I'm not sure. I feel like we go deep into the menu as well. I'll find out. Let's see the settings for a moment. Interesting that you can actually set a camera distance. Oh, I see. So this is for the observer camera. Yeah, it's not for the playtime camera. Scoreboard. So you can have a permanent scoreboard that's not just the interface at the back. Ball opponent's teammates. Ah, so each of these can be toggled. I see. As a pointer for when things are off screen. You know what? We're still playing around. Let's try it with everything on just to see what it is like and see how much clutter there is or isn't. And yeah, you can also switch the menu controls to enable stick for the menus, which is interesting. So, oh, I see. So there's a scoreboard for the arena too for who's got the sprint record. I wonder what the boss means. Guess we'll find out. Yeah, thank you for the GG, Mang. I don't know that I contributed too much to that victory, but we're getting a hang of just where to stand, or sit, rather. Oh, bit of a laggy team this time. Look at Team Red Bars. Actually, pretty laggy lobby all around, potentially, but that's okay. We're not feeling any kind of lag yet, so the network code seems pretty stable from what the players are seeing. There's nothing choppy on the player's side, which is important. I just wonder how it handles disconnects, hopefully more gracefully than how something like Splatoon does. Oh, did I manage to pass that one off? So yeah, you can see the indicators for both teams now. Oh, we're going to lose. And not just the ball. So that way, when you're facing away, you know how anybody is approaching you. I feel like indicators on is actually a good idea then. And having a permanent scoreboard is not too bad. It doesn't occlude too much vision. It might make things a little more visible to us. Whoop! I was supposed to defend there, I think. Yeah, and when there's a circle that is colored, it shows you that there's a player who's holding the ball and where their position is. We're getting killed here. Okay. Come on. Okay. Okay. Well, there's just pass this way. Gotta get it? Nope. So yeah, I wonder how it handles shot accuracy. If there's... it auto acquires a little bit, but then I wonder if there's a bit of randomization to it just based on your position and how far off angle you are. Oh. That was... wow, intercepted as it was bouncing off the rim. Interesting. There's someone building way more speed than I did. Come on, let's go. Pass, pass. Take it. Take it away. Take the shot, take the shot. And there we go. We actually didn't get wrecked for once. Oh, and you can emote. And you can say, cool. Okay, bumps, but didn't manage to do anything but that shot. Alright. Oh, let's back up a little bit and pass to someone. Oh, completely whiffed there. And they regain possession on that side. Okay, and then we'll just try to go around and pass on this way. Nobody received it. You've seen the 4-on-4 football in Switch Sports. That there are some things that are reminiscent of that too. I find this to be a lot more dynamic, though much faster. A lot more movement. But in terms of the camera perspective and the team positioning, you have to apply similar thinking, perhaps. We got absolutely wrecked. Just murdered. By the second banana over there. Oh, I see. We were playing against a bot on the other team. And there was a bot that was seated on our team as well. Because as we can see in the menu, you can enable filling bot slots. And the bots know how to play this a lot better than we do. And Tub and Chub, you're saying you're very curious to see what high-level matches of this game will look like once it's out. Yeah. Yeah, and I know that the full game is going to have a versus CPU as well, so we'll see what the difficulty is like. Tony, you think this is a pass? Yeah, I mean, people need to play the demo to find out, I think. Whether the controls are comfortable for them and whether they enjoy it enough. The nice thing about this lobby system, which does seem to take some lessons from how the lobbies worked in ARMS, is that even with a small and dwindling player base, it remains sustainable. You just need really anybody online at all, and then you can use bots as eveners, although, of course, right now, we're not good enough to play with bots on our teams, because the bots just wreck us on either side. But oh, looks like we got a 2-on-2 this time. I haven't been able to land any tricks yet, so we might want to sit out at some rounds so we can try some of the mini games again, or just okay. This guy's going for it right away, and yeah, we should actually try some of the tricks at some point. Like, just go for it right now. Pick up some speed. Oh, I'm way off. Way off target. Oh. Well, I shot a basket. No trick points there, but yeah, we're still getting used to it. I do want to try to play around with some of the things in the tutorial menu at some point, so we might tap out of the lobbies at some point. And see what the other lobby queuing mode is like. The one that says only when needed, so perhaps, you know, it puts you in as a backup player if they are odd. We don't know how it works yet, because we haven't tried it, but if you want to sit back and practice, maybe that's the idea, that you can have someone odd. That fellow was waving at me like, whoa, we were supposed to pass. So yeah, at any point you can just wave by raising your arm, because when the Joy-Con is raised, the gyro does detect that as some kind of emote that you're trying. Okay, let's roll and let's try to do the trick thing. Oh. Well, I did a trick. I just completely threw that in the wrong direction, which was momentarily entertaining. Oh, over the shot clock. I should have taken that just seconds earlier. Interestingly enough, though, it does beat the buzzer when you let go of the ball ahead of the possession timer. That even though we were over the possession timer because I shot first before the violation was registered, we did have a bit of a buzzer beater of a basket there. Yeah, everybody's trying to not fumble the tricks too much. Well, let's let my teammate have a shot at it. You need to build up lots of speed, though. And very nice shot there. Only 2 points, though. Let's get out of the way and just back out. I'm finding when there's a change of possession like that after a basket, you do want to just reverse out of it so you can see what's going on. And then, yeah. Just aiming the chair accurately does take a little bit of practice. But okay, so we do want to get in position right away because the clock does keep ticking even when you haven't started possession yet, so. Oh, tried the trick again and missed. Okay. Okay. Hey, did we do it? Yes, we did. Look at that. I signaled for a pass. I received the pass. We dunked it. Well, not dunked. We shot it. But got us right over the line for the victory. As long as we block this one. Block, block, block. Nope. We will lose. And totally wipe out. But that's okay. Board Crasher from our friend there. We need to read about these tricks again just to understand how to do it. Ramp air. Oh, I see. That's when you're racing on the ramps. Rotating your tires in opposite directions to spin one way or the other. And you make a shot. So yeah, I wonder how we can figure out how to shoot accurately when we do that. Perform the shooting motion with one or both of your hands if you make the dunk. Yeah, so maybe you just need to be close to the hoop. We don't really know. Like, we should see what the trick motion is like. Let's just... Yeah, sometimes when I want lots of speed, I want to get back to going table. I've mostly been playing on my pants, like I said, but then there are different advantages to the surface you're on. Oh, you can practice with the ball, too. So, yeah, it shows you your hang time. It shows you which trick you registered. And so we did the half pipe right there. In the bottom left, it tells you in the text. Chep, you appreciate that Nintendo is still innovating on the controller hardware to allow for games like this. Yeah, like I said, the thing that piqued my interest in this game was actually playing the demos in the Welcome Tour, because I thought, with the Welcome Tour, they were really eager to show all over the place that Joy-Con mouse controls are not just like mouse controls. You can have dual mouse, you can have gyro mouse, you can have rotational detection, etc. You can have all kinds of things that you can't do with a regular mouse pointer. And the Welcome Tour was trying to show that off repeatedly, but you didn't really have a fuller size experience like this one. And it seemed like this was really the big showcase for what you could do with that control scheme. Whoop. Did we get it? Yes, we did. Yeah, didn't go for the trick points there, but I just wanted to score. But yeah, once you get a sense of how to control your rotational radius, it feels very natural, actually, in terms of controlling speed. Was that a trick? No, it didn't even go in. I like having the indicators on for anything outside of a field of vision, though. I think we'll keep that. I don't know if we'll keep the top right scoreboard, but for spectator reasons, I think it does help. Perhaps. And actually, just to keep an eye on the possession clock, it helps tremendously. So we're not dependent on our field of vision for that. So yeah. Oh. Didn't quite make it up the pipe, so no trick there. Okay, let's try this. Come on. Okay, let me just roll around. That was the wrong way completely. That's okay. We faked everybody else out unintentionally. I need to figure out how to do the bunny hop thing. Like, do we go both breaks down and hop, or? I haven't figured it out yet, so. Because that's supposed to be the defensive tactic. Like that you kind of raise a wheel and then hop with the other one. But I haven't figured out how to do it yet. Oh, there we go. You brake on both wheels. Yeah, because the braking motion is you use ZL or ZR to just hold onto your wheel, right? So you have to hold on to both to bunny hop like that. And then that's how you guard vertically. It'll take some time to get used to, I think, but... Wow, very high-scoring game. I guess it's just 2-on-2, so there's no defensive positioning to speak of, but... But then, you know, if you try to get in front of this guy, then you can try to do the hop like that. Okay, let's try to get a shot in before the end. Oh, nope. Let's charge. And then, oh, didn't quite beat the timer that time. That's okay. Yeah, more stats than you have time to read, actually. Oh, and you can see the titles. Oh, if you just zoom back outside of the stat screen. And yeah, it gives you your shot accuracy from the 2-point and 3-point positions. Yeah, so it does automatically exit the stat screen, which is unfortunate. I kind of wish that we could have more time to read it or go back to the previous match, but... In terms of menus, so it shows you everybody on both courts in terms of where their positions are at the time. And pre-game, hang on, let's see if I can change these preferences. Let's see what only join when needed works. I think it's probably just when it's, you know, in need of someone to even the numbers. Oh, you can choose your style too, that's interesting. Rebounding, strength, and quickness. Well, let's try different kinds. And you can style your character a bit too. I like the goggles. The cat ears. I feel like some people will really be into that. You can change textures. So you can be all shiny and chrome. And, interesting. So you can have a couple of different colors going at the same time, which hopefully still makes the team color clear. And change this as well. I feel like we do want to enable stick plus mouse for menus. Then you get numbers all the way up to Gretzky 99 if you want, but... Does anybody have 99 in basketball? I know nothing about pro basketball. And then we can have... I thought I did choose guard, right? Okay. And choose your frame. Interesting. This is kind of nice. And then you've got a couple of textures to select here as well. Then what about the tires? Ooh. Quite a lot you could do, actually. Tires, of course, just are always the same texture, because that makes sense. Bright and yellow, how about that? Let's do that. And I kind of want to redo the helmet a little bit. Let's give it a bit of a darker highlight. Like that. So right now it shows you where the players are. Yeah, because there are a few people sitting out while this one's going. Public park and friend park. Yeah, I don't want to leave the current park, but I think, as I understand it, that there is a park ID that's public, so you don't need to be on a friends list. It's like with Mario Kart, where if you have the ID, you should be able to join publicly. If you're hosting on Twitch, for instance. But we'll see if we eventually have enough viewers on this to assemble something like a lobby with a public code. So how can I turn on the minigames, if I can? Because I don't want to sit it out. Or maybe this is not available in the demo. Circuit sprint, reground, scramble. You can try to circuit sprint as a single timer, it seems, but you can't actually get into a race yet, perhaps. And we don't know what rebound scramble is just yet. I guess you just raced for the ball. Okay. I want to try some of the trick movements first before we get back into the queuing. Half-pipe backflip, plenty of speed. Start tilting a bit early, as if we're doing a bunny hop. Time it right, and this will cause you to backflip. You can make a shot while doing a half-pipe backflip. You'll score bonus points. Yeah, half-pipe air. Okay, let's try some of the tricks then. Because we learned to tilt, we learned a bunny hop. It's not very natural to me yet, but we definitely need to figure out the pipes a little bit. So, for example, we'll just charge up a little bit. And then, okay, that did register as a half-pipe air right, so you kind of just go reverse directions with them as you go up the pipe, but I haven't quite got the timing down right for that. Yeah, so you can see the little trail behind the chair when you're doing the trick, that you can see what the boost is like. Now, what about the... I'm trying to do the backflip here. I didn't quite register it yet. You're needed on the court? Yeah, so because we need someone to even things up, then I'm brought in, and we have a 3-on-3. Tub and Chub, when you first saw the trailer for this game, you were completely uninterested, but then you thought about how unique the control scheme with double mouse motion is. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I'm always interested in stuff like this. It's more that, you know, everybody knows that even with much higher profile Nintendo multiplayer games, that they can have player-based problems after a while, and so you know that there's really only so much time and so much value that you can get out of any very multiplayer-centric experience. And so you really do have to fundamentally enjoy the mechanics for yourself. And it's the kind of thing where you have to have your hands on it to really see whether it is a good fit. But I knew, like I said earlier on in the stream, I absolutely fell in love with ARMS back on the Switch 1, and it's actually my favorite fighting game. I played way more of it than I ever did of Smash or Street Fighter or anything like that. Okay, we're not contributing very much so far. Let's just try to run all the way over here and just shoot a hoop. Oh, totally missed. Okay, let me do it again. There we go. No trick there, we just wanted to go for some points. We'll say cool, no prob, hey. Yeah, we'll just say no prob when we shoot. That's good. Okay. Wonder how customizable the emotes are, whether we can unlock additional options like you can in Switch Sports. I would imagine you can, that eventually you can configure the menu with more emotes, but whether or not that's available at launch, we'll sure find out, but... Okay. Can I pass this guy? Take it. Spin. Shoot. No, shoot. Come on. Shot clock is running. I guess someone's still learning. That's fine. We're all still learning. Okay, so we lose possession. Let's back up while they take it. But yeah, like I said, once I played the Welcome Tour, I realized, okay, there's tons of stuff you can do with dual mouse controls, particularly the dual mouse with gyro, and this game is really the only big showcase of it so far, and so... Oh, I missed my chance for the trick, but that was not a great shot. I just didn't raise my controller by enough. We should have actually done the tilt there to do it. But if you're holding the ball with one hand, I wonder how you can tilt and shoot. Like whether you can tilt and shoot with the same hand, because you're using the brake to tilt, right? So we'll need to try that out later when we have a chance to try things. Come on. Oh, let's go. Go. Yes, take it. Yeah, so someone's trying to tilt and shoot there, as you can see. Gives you a bit of extra height that might improve your accuracy, but... Pass. Go on. No. So let's see how it handles overtime. Actually, this is going to be a buzzer beater, isn't it? That's really interesting that the camera will do that when you have a potential buzzer beater. The camera will just suddenly be very dramatic. But I wonder what the overtime mechanic is if you do have a tie going in. Because of the granularity you can get from the tricks, I guess that situation of an exact tie isn't going to happen all that often. And so hopefully we get a chance to see it. And yeah, Tub and Shove. Apparently, well, with ARMS receiving a big performance patch for Switch 2, that the lobby situation has improved a little bit. Like I said, with this game and with the ARMS lobby system, even with low player bases, as long as they're non-zero, it is still playable. I haven't been back to ARMS in quite some time, a couple years, but that's because with my Joy-Con 1s, on one of them the SL and SR buttons broke, and you do in fact need those for ARMS. But now with my Joy-Con 2 controllers, I've been meaning to go back to it at some point. Can't really stream it though without knocking over everything at my desk, so we'll see. I never even bothered learning traditional controls with ARMS. I just played gyro 100% of the time. And started clearing most of the CPUs on level 5 or 6, I think. Not quite 7, except for maybe one of the characters. But we unlocked absolutely everything. We played so much of the target shooting game to collect all of the possible configurations. And back when they had the Party Crash special events, that was really quite a wonderful time as well, so... Yeah, while the game was still alive, it was just absolutely glorious. I don't think this game feels quite as rich as ARMS just yet. Obviously with ARMS it's hard to beat, you know, the additional flavor of all the characters and such, but totally missed that trick. Okay, we'll just shoot. Okay, well, let's just try to ram into Kirby over here. Yeah, as you can see, this person's already figured out that you'd need to rotate to defend yourself. Yeah, we're not using the brakes as strategically as I should be, I think. Let's try to back into a position where I'm passable. No. Seems like our performance is not even passable. No clock violation. Let's back up. There we go. Just rammed into him from reverse. Oh, come on. Over here. Take it. No, we'll take it. Okay. Try to steal here. We don't have enough speed to really bump it. You need some speed to steal, it seems. Yeah, you can't really do it at low speed when you're no room to charge up. Yeah, so there's a lot of granularity to what you can do as a player, but it still feels accurate. You know, the amount of flexibility you have with the controls does not come at the cost of accuracy, it seems. And it seems like a lot of the detection of whether you make the basket, it isn't really based on where you're pointing. With the flick motion, it's based on where you're pointing in terms of your chair position, it seems. So, which might work out nicely. Did I actually do it? Wow, okay. Couldn't see where I was pointing there. Well, it could get us over the line by point 1 if we scored another one, so... And yeah, so that was a nice bump there, but we needed to back into where the ball is. And that did not quite work out. Yeah. Let's just go around. Try this again. Oh, wrong way. Still getting the hang of it. Yeah, you need pretty good discipline for which one you're spinning first once you're on the pipe, so... Yeah, Tub and Jeb, you're saying you always play traditional controls in ARMS? Yeah, I heard it was actually I mean, it's a choice of people who are really kind of trying to do it super accurately and competitively. I found, though, that for me, the point of the game was to try to learn the motion controls. But the character configuration and the tactics, etc., were rich enough that obviously that's not the only way you could play it. But I was kind of like that with Mario Kart Wii as well, where I thought, well, the point of having this game is to play with tilt controls. So I think I played Mario Kart Wii with tilt controls 100% of the time. With 8 and World, obviously, I just switched back to the old way. But still like to spam the I'm using tilt controls message in the Mario Kart 8 lobby for old time's sake, even though it was not technically true. I don't remember if I got the golden wheel icon or something on the Wii back in Mario Kart Wii, but I know I was using the wheel pretty much the whole time. Not the wheel rather, but the, motion driving. Did I use the wheel attachment for that? I feel like I must have. I was trying to remember if it came packaged, and I think it did. Anyway, so everybody's playing over there, so we can do some other activities. We can observe. We can hopefully get a chance to practice on some of the ramps here. Let's explore the court a little bit. So you can see that there's this bowling alley here. I wonder if you just bowl into it yourself. Yeah, as you can see, there are some starting points here that look like they're for minigame activities. But they're currently bounded in a demo, it looks. So perhaps you can't actually access them in the demo version right now. Yeah, there are a lot of side nodes here, in fact, that are outside the accessible boundary. But I wonder if we just need to try to strike into the pins here. There's probably a minigame to do a lot more with this, but just to try to improve your aim. But yeah, we can try to do some ramp tricks. That was not a ramp trick. That was a wipeout. So yeah, so that detected as a ramp error. As you can see, that we got a little boost there. We need to work on that landing. And Ming was saying, let's bowl. Well, not for very long we didn't. We need to figure out how to do this properly. So how do we stick the landing then? Moreover, how do I do things like the backflip, which we haven't figured out yet? Let's see. Do a half-pipe black... Oh, well, on a half-pipe. You have to build up plenty of speed. Start tilting a bit early. Yeah, as you can see, you're kind of starting to go up the pipe. Do you do the brake for the tilt? Yes, you do. And then tilt the other side as you hit the lip. I wonder if you need to brake into both motions or just the first one. I don't think we can try it with the short ramps here. We have to do it on the actual pipe. We can find one. Ooh, look at that. So yeah, it looks like this is part of one big racetrack, actually. So you can't opt into a racetrack in a demo, but this reminds me of Excite Bike for some reason. It feels very much like Excite Bike, actually. Excite wheels. Excite drag. But yeah, so it looks like there is a racing minigame that you can do on the side. Right now, all you can do is the little time trial here. And we can try it again because, yeah, somebody's improved on the record, as you can see. So, level 1 difficulty, so there will be multiple. Well, we beat our own record. But yeah, not quite. Okay, let's get back into the main queue for the games, I would think. So let's just go... You know what? Let's try center. See what happens. So center does rebounding strength and low quickness. But strength, I wonder if strength is just your resilience towards somebody trying to steal from you, I'm not really clear. Because the help screen doesn't seem to tell me too much about some of the advanced information. Also, let's go, I suppose, controllers for... Yeah. Yeah, and D-pad is usable too because this is Nintendo and they're considerate for D-pad users. D-button users, I guess. So yeah, because then, you know, you're not mousing around all the time when you're in the menus. You can actually take a moment to give your wrists a break. Here we go. Looks like it's another 2-on-2. Someone's... Oh, you can kind of tilt in the preview as well. Interesting. Well, yeah, we're trying to some of the bigger configurations now. Okay. I can definitely feel the slower speed on this one that's just built like a tank. But maybe the relative strength allows you to steal more easily. It reminds me, actually, of the 3 different configurations that you get in the old NES Ice Hockey. Where, you know, you can just pick the fat guys and get into fights. Just have a team full of heavies bullying everybody off the rink. I can definitely see that defensively this is not going to work as well, though, because we are much, much slower than I was used to with the other configurations. Okay. Oh. Okay. Just this way. Oh, not quite. Nope. I was trying to tilt out of this one there, and it didn't quite go for some reason. Yeah. I'll just take the shot. Do it. There we go. Again, we haven't contributed too much to this one so far. Still just getting used to this heavyweight class. Oh. Yeah, you can really feel the weight difference, actually, just from the momentum and responsiveness of the wheels themselves. It's kind of interesting how the Joy-Cons communicate that sense of weight. There we go. Lob that in. I was going to try a trick. We had no speed. Yeah. Well, we're supposed to be a center here. I don't know what I'm trying to defend, but... Yeah, it seems like my teammate is also heavy. Come on. Nobody's passing. There we go. Just take the shot. Come on. Come on. Nope. Well, we're going to run the clock out, are we? Oh, no, there was a change of possession, so let's slowly make our way over and defend nothing. Okay. Who's got the ball? We've got the ball. Come on. Wow, that happened quickly. So there was only one pass in the entire game, which might be a problem. Fast breaks, turnovers, etc. Wonder how it detects the fast breaks. Also, we haven't aimed at our teammates accurately enough to do the high fives yet. I did see in the trailer that you can do it if you just, you know, raise your arm. Like if you're rolling. Can you high five the other team? I guess now we don't have team colors anymore. Maybe we can try it. But I guess you need to build up some speed first, and then you kind of high five in. But then how do you do it without having issues with tilting? I guess... There we go. Yeah, that's a high five. We're trying to do a backflip. We don't have it yet. So again, we kind of need to go up the ramp with lots of speed. Tilt up. And then, not quite. There's a particular moment when you have to do it. We're going to try it for the backflip. You have pretty good control for just getting equivalent speed on both wheels, just to straighten out. Easier on the desk to kind of maintain speed. Yeah, this center class is so heavy though. It's... yeah, can't quite get it yet. Okay. Yeah, sometimes we're getting a bit of a tilt just... no, just not building speed. It's okay. Yeah, we'll try to switch to a lighter weight one later when we're seeing more tricks. We can do the pipe now. Just trying to get more directional control so we don't spin the wrong way quite so often. Yeah, because I'm finding that I'm not always correctly predicting which way we're spinning on the way up. And so I guess once you go off the lip, you really need to pick a direction for the spin. Anyway, we'll get a proper 3-on-3 this time. That should be more like the intended experience, positionally speaking. Oh. What? Can we get it? Alright, let's get around and actually pass for once. Yeah, you can really feel the difference with 3-on-3, actually, just in terms of positioning, mattering a lot more. This player is just passively going to hold on. Probably someone who doesn't realize its motion controls. Raising their arms the whole time. Okay. Just go around. Now, I couldn't see where I was pointing there. I did spin the intended way, I just didn't realize the camera would face in the opposite direction. Good. Got a nice solid bump. That's what the strength 5 stat gets you, I guess. We should have done the bunny hop there, actually, to guard properly. Wow. Oh, almost. Oh, there's a bot on their team, too. Which means we're going to be killed by the bot player, I bet. Okay. Come on. Over here? Yeah, look at the bot just steal. Actually knows how to play. Whoops. And it's going to make the 3-pointer. Yeah. Okay. Oh, I didn't mean to shoot that. That was very premature. I was actually just trying to go around to pass. There we go. Take it. Hot potato. Let's back up. Yeah, again, I'm not using the brakes very well yet. That's one thing I'm absolutely noticing about the way I'm playing. That sometimes we need to do a fair bit of momentum correction. Now that's nice. Okay. We do a 3-pointer here? Almost. Almost. Not quite. That was maybe a little too ambitious. Yeah, again, we need to kind of get into the habit of doing the defensive tilt. Not always easy to trigger at the heat of the moment when you're still learning the game, but... okay. Can I just make a basket? Nope. Come on, get around. There we go. I'll definitely want to try this in a sort of couch situation at some point as well. Yeah, so when you shoot, even though you're nowhere close, if you're doing it with the clock running out, then it turns to the buzzer beater slow motion camera. Even though that has absolutely no chance of being a basket. So. Yeah, look at my shot accuracy here. I tried 3 different 3-pointers and Whiffed all of them. I guess that's the team. The team tried 3 separate 3-pointers and whiffed everything. Okay, we are going to go back to a more balanced setting, I think. We'll go back to the guard. I like the speed better. And yeah, it's amazing how much this reminds me of ice hockey. Where you can beat a speedy little guys or you can beat a big one who bumps everybody else. It feels so much like ice hockey on the NES. Except without the bench clearing brawls, I guess, which are one of those remarkable features of the game. Okay. Take a moment to just hydrate while I have a chance to rest my controllers. Well, whatever issues there are with a ping, it seems well disguised from the players themselves. Yeah, I like the speed on this a lot better. I guess we're not going to be intercepting very much by collision, just from the low strength stat, but I'm finding the movement to be a lot more responsive. Again, you can really feel a sort of subjective difference in weight when playing. I think part of it is that my rotational speed is a lot faster too, just because the wheels have this lighter touch to them. Almost too light, in fact. But we are finding them almost too responsive when making a spin. When we're playing a lightweight class like this. So yeah, you kind of had to adjust to which vehicle you're aboard when it comes to little things like rotational movements. But it might be easier to do tricks with this class just because you can build more speed on the ramps and you can get a more responsive spin. Alright, pick up. Let's go. Oh, it's running. Pass it over. Oh, just take the shot. It's way out, but maybe the strength affects the range at which you can make a shot of reasonable accuracy as well, but we don't really know yet. There's a lot of hidden information right now about the stat system that will have to get worked out. But you know what? I'll take it. I'll take it. Nope, you'll take it. Okay, fine. Let's go for it. Oh, missed. Look at that. I can footstool off other players if I bunny hop on top of them while they're rolling under me. Can't do that very intentionally, but try to do the bunny hop card. We can't. Oh, totally out of position for it though. All right, let's go for it. And hey, okay, take the shot. Take the shot. I guess everybody's trying to learn how to do the tricks, so nobody's actually taking decent shots, but okay, that was really nice and close. I would have been surprised if I didn't go in. So yeah. Again, it doesn't seem like the actual shooting motion affects too much. It is much more about the chair position. Look at our brick wall on our side here with its 12 slams. Top of the hops just by doing 2 hops. Still trying to find the right timing for that. Yeah, I don't need to grip both sides like that. You can do it the other way too. And it does tell you if it registers the bunny hop. We still haven't managed to do the backflip yet. We have to practice that a lot. But it's a bunny hop motion as you're going up the ramp at full speed. We just don't quite have that yet. Now, when I want to do a straight ahead, it's easier to use the table than to use my pants, I think, because it seems a little more consistent with how both arms are moving. Still doing the half pipe, still can't get the backflip yet. But yeah, you definitely need to do the first tilt as you're going up the ramp. We just don't have the timing down for it. I was trying to follow the video for it, but looks like the person behind me has the same idea. Anyway. Yeah, still absolutely no sense of how to do that trick yet. It seems like there's a particular timing for when you have to shoot when you're doing a trick with a ball, but you just don't have it down yet. Yeah, you can definitely feel, as with Mario Kart, the difference in weight classes, you're getting bumped. I feel like this is something that's going to be quite difficult to master, which is nice. It just means that there's a huge skill curve to how you're handling the controls, since they're so unique to this game and no other. Okay, let's just go this way. Just try to weave in between. Yeah, just get a nice responsive chair like this where I can just snake my way through the court. And look at that, we got a little bit of height off the ramp. No trick though. And just try to walk this way, try to walk around. Nope. Didn't intercept in time. Come on. Clock's ticking. Let's go. Whoop. And then you can just spin around like that. Pass. You'll notice that a lot of teammates are just not passing to each other here in the demo. I'm going to try to encourage a culture of passing, so we can actually move around the court a little bit and coordinate. Oh. Yeah. I'm a little slow on trying to defend here. I often think about doing the hop movement a little too late, because you do kind of have to stop in position and break to do it, right? Like if you're charging, it's kind of difficult to suddenly defend. Oh. And kind of intercept like that. That was maybe effective. I'm finding that the benefit of these controls is that you can have a lot of control over your rotation, though. That a lot of it is just that you can be very accurate about how many degrees you're rotating once you get the hang of using your hands in tandem. Okay. Oh. Okay. Can we? There we go. Take it. Go. Look at that. Look at that. That worked out really well. Well, so far, I mean, this guy's probably going to be vulnerable to a steal here. Let's go. Oh, spun too far. Oh. Again, spinning out a little too far sometimes when we're moving too excitably. But our team will score, and look at that. We're going to hopefully see what the overtime mechanic is. We have to make it through this ISO first. Yeah. And then we'll see what the overtime mechanic is in just a few seconds, maybe. Let's see. Finish. Oh, there is no overtime mechanic. It's just a draw. Okay. I was wondering about that. Interesting that there is no overtime. I guess it's assuming that draws are improbable enough. Yeah, I didn't know it would handle that way. That's very unusual for a Nintendo sports game. I can't remember the last one that actually had draws, finishes, draws. Unless you actually ran out an overtime clock, like you do in Strikers, where you have the golden goal period, but then if you don't win in extra time, then you just have to replay the match if you're in league mode or something. Yeah, I guess it's expecting that the tricks add enough granularity that overtime usually shouldn't matter. But it does surprise me still. Maybe it changes with some other modes in the full game, but I guess for casual play, they want the lobbies to just keep rolling along. Wonder if it's going to turn out like Splatoon, where you see all the Japanese names in the lobby and you know it's going to be a difficult match. Just know that they're going to be, for some reason, more advanced players. Okay. It's funny because of the times that I usually play. For all of the Splatoon games, I've usually played when it's mostly Japanese players that are active. And then every now and then, when I play during, I guess, daylight hours for the rest of the world, and I'm surprised by how at the same rankings, or the same matchmaking levels, how much easier the games feel and how much sloppier they are all around. But anyway, I don't know if that's still the case. That was definitely the case many years ago. It's probably still the case. Just given how big Splatoon is in Japan, comparatively. Yeah, but I like how with the speed you get off of this class, you can just weave around everyone and then... Oh, take a shot. No, wasn't really pointing very accurately that time. Yeah, you do want to point the chair at the right place. And again, I'm not positioning very well. Because sometimes you want to do sort of a backspin where you break with one wheel and then you spin with the other one, like backspin with the other one, and I feel like sometimes that's going to be a lot better. Look at that. We got a steal right away just by standing there. 3-pointer. Yeah, because you can be fairly accurate about pointing just by like holding down one wheel and rolling the other one. And we should do that more often if we can do it stationary rotation. Because then it's much easier to control it from over-rotating. Oh, that was a good position, but not enough. Yeah, so you can just back out this way. So you can do it with the other wheel too, so you just kind of get used to some of the motions, I think. Is that going in? Nope. Then there are a lot of things that you can do with... Oh, should have intercepted that somehow. Yeah, not enough speed to do the collision guard in that one, but... Okay. Oh, yeah, I couldn't get the hop down that time. I was just doing the single tilt. You need to be pretty quick with the motion, because there's a period of time after you do the first tilt where you have to do the second one in order to hop. Otherwise, it just registers as a single tilt. And so if you're too slow on the second motion, then you're just stuck there wondering why you're not hopping yet. But look at how many points we racked up that time. Wow. Scoring machine, my teammate there getting 11.1. Well, we know who's the real threat here now in the lobby. Very nice. I mean, we just took a lot of shots, I guess. Someone actually registered a dunk on the other side that time. So yeah, the thing about doing the half-pipe trick when you're holding the ball is that sometimes the camera just doesn't go the way you want, and so maybe we need to figure out which way to spin to get the camera to cooperate. Because it's not in the direction I necessarily find intuitive. We're trying to spin towards the basket, but the camera's tilting towards the opposite axis. So maybe. We'll see. We need a better sense of which way to tilt on the half-pipe trick. Yeah, so it looks like if you want the basket to be in camera view, you actually want to tilt away from the basket. Which does not feel intuitive to me at first, but... Because then you can actually see where you're aiming the shot. So that wasn't clear to me at first, that you actually want to trick away from the basket. Because then you can see where you're aiming and possibly line up the timing a lot better. So if we actually manage to get a half-pipe shot, we'll try that, and we'll try to tilt in the better direction. Yeah, everybody's still figuring it out, as you can see. Oh, no. Possession was not going to be on our side there. We just want to toss it down the court a little bit. Oh, how did it go in? How did that one go in? Okay. Let's get out of here. Look at the speed this guy's picking up. Very nice. Amazing trick. 0.3 for the dunk. Fantastic aim. Yeah, I mean, everybody's had the same amount of time to learn this game so far, but you can see just how much better the all Japanese lobbies are already. Okay, so we're going to try to do the tilt away. Yeah, way better. Look at that. So what I did was I spun away from the basket, and the camera faces the basket, and then you can time the shot properly. So that seems to be how to improve on that. It's not intuitive at first until you see what the camera behaves like. Okay. Whoop. We should just pass this one. I'm way out of position, so. Okay. Take the shot. Back up. And look at everybody fighting over it in the same cluster. Pretty entertaining. Okay. Oh, I did the tilt. I didn't quite do the hop. I was trying to do the hop guard, but... Yeah, I'm not quite doing the hop successfully yet. I don't think I'm braking quickly enough with the second motion. Because... Yeah, I'm finding that the hop is not consistent for me just in the heat of the moment. When I'm really kind of deliberately doing it from stationary position, I can do it. But I'm finding that it's not always happening when I want it to happen. Oh. Okay, let's pass it. I was way out of rotation that time. Moving a little too frantically, perhaps. Oh, take the shot. No. Yeah, so when it's glowing like that, it tells you who has to have possession in terms of which team is designated as being on the clock. You get this really speedy rotation on this vehicle. Spin away. Oh. Okay, the camera didn't go the way I thought that time, so maybe my method isn't as consistently workable as I thought it would be. Everybody's just clustering again. Yeah, because you got the heavyweight one there, just standing there and shooting repeatedly. You lost a park ring. So I'm no longer the basketball boss of the lobby. I didn't know you could lose your park ring. I guess that's something that you only hold until somebody else gets in. So how do you see the park-wide stats that we had so far? I'm switching back to forward. Oh, I see. So there's the board over there, but it just says defensive menace, pro passer, and sprint. So, but that shows you who has the park records right now, and so I guess those titles can be taken. But I don't know how you can see which titles you're currently holding and what they are even counting necessarily. I feel like, again, there's tons of hidden information that's in the demo build, at least, not documented. I wonder how much in-game documentation for that there will be once you get into the full experience, in terms of what all the different awards actually mean. Yeah, not always getting the hop down. But okay, let's go. Oh, Wow. Totally out of position there. Oh, I totally whacked my microphone that time. Hopefully that wasn't too loud. And, okay. As I was trying to get in position. I was not in position for the trick at all, so I just decided to take the basket. Okay. Can we do the guard here? Not quite. But yeah, I find that this sort of medium class here seems to be well balanced for maneuverability. I guess it's because you have the tutorial teaching you the sensitivity for this one to begin with. But essentially, the wheel sensitivity is something that's kind of determined by your weight class. So if you don't have the right sensitivity, rather than changing it in a setting, you just change who you're playing. Because definitely I found that I was having a few spins that were going too far when we were going super fast and lightweight with the guard class. And so yeah, you can hear the other team's barks as well. Or see how to position when they say hey to each other. Still not doing the hot motion very well. Just need to get into habit. Okay. And look at that, super trick. Glad I'm on the good team this time, apparently. We'll just sit back and pretend to contribute. Oh. There you go, take it. Break away. And look at that dunk hanging off the rim. Not quite an amazing trick, but super enough for my purposes. Feels like right now you have a tactical advantage in this game just by knowing how to pass. Or bothering to do it instead of clustering up yourself. Yeah, you see? Gonna break into a nice open position. Trying to trick and then spinning the wrong way, yeah. Oh, come on, just take the shot. Take the shot. Take the shot. I guess not. So yeah, it's blinking red, and when it's blinking red, we want to back up and wait for something to happen. We haven't been able to do much here. I guess we did contribute to that one big break earlier, but yeah. Basketball boss, we got it back. Whatever that means. Yeah, the assistant. 1 dime. I guess the dime is the assist. So, yeah, okay, so when you kind of swing your Joy-Cons in the same direction, then it gives you the clapping motion like that. This is surprisingly entertaining. I guess we're just playing pat a cake here. Playing pat a cake with Jessica Rabbit. And, okay, let's back up here. And just play around in the court a little bit. Yeah, I like the balance of the standard class, actually. I mean, I prefer to go high speed, obviously, often. Can't quite get in close for the dunk, but if you get up the pipe really close to the basket, I think that's how the dunk happens. We just haven't been able to aim that well yet. On a moment's notice. There we go. Hop. Okay. Got a bump right away. No. Oh, this one broke into the open immediately. That felt like it could have been stoppable with a up guard, but again, we haven't been able to trigger it very well. Okay. Just take the shot. What are you doing? Just take the shot. Whoop. Okay. That was Not very defensive. Let's just get over here. Can we... Nope. Lost it. Wow, 3-pointer. And we're getting wrecked this time. How's that one? In? Okay. I was over the line though. So just 2. Can I say no problem? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, there's nothing assigned to D-pad right now. For a number of reasons, I feel like some of the emotes are definitely going to be configurable. So you can give your team the appropriate kind of booyah. Okay, there's another one. Just incrementally building up. No prob. Nice thing about the emote system, of course, is that it's appropriate to everybody's localization. You all understand each other, depending on which language you're reading. And... okay. Let's try to intercept. Oh, move in and intercept. Nope. Not quite. Way out, actually. Luckily, that one didn't make the dunk. I was trying to do the tilt guard that time. Again, I can't always get the bunny hop to work. We just don't have the timing down for it yet. It's not a difficult timing. It's just that when you're doing it while you're doing so much other movement at the same time, it's very easy to just whiff it. Oh, just take it. Gave you every opportunity to make that. Come on. This way? No. That's fine. Again, it passes to just whichever teammate is acquired as being closest, I think. Whoop. Hey, look at that steal. Not much of an opportunity to shoot out of this, though, so. Top of the hops. And it detected so many claps from one of my teammates there. What do we hold down both at once? Okay, yeah, it's easier to do the hop you hold down both in advance, perhaps. I'm just not getting the lift on the left side very consistently. I wonder if something is just... yeah, actually, it's just that I'm not detecting the lift on the left side very well. When it does pick up the left side, then things go a lot better. Yeah. And actually, you can just raise them both almost together. Because when you do it pretty much simultaneously, there's enough of a natural offset in how you're using the controllers that it will detect it as quick enough. Like, it just needs a slight offset, and if you do it more or less simultaneously, you're going to naturally offset anyway. So maybe if we do that, then we can start registering the backflip as well, once we have a chance to go up the ramp and try it. So yeah, the hops are seemingly a little easier if you have a very short interval between inputs. Like that. Yeah. Okay, come on. Still can't quite do it on a moment's notice, but we'll try to work in that hop guard. Oh, look at that. The tilt guard actually worked. Look at that. Very nice. Let's try to... oh, totally miss this direction I was pointing at for trying to get up the ramp. And that's the problem with playing on your pants rather than on a desk, I guess, is that for the quicker motions when you're trying to speed all the way down, you need to be very consistent about how you're using your arms together. Otherwise, you're just not going to drive straight. That's why, you know, probably better to have your controllers and surfaces that are at least equivalent to each other. Just for the sake of control of it. Okay. So I've absolutely been playing on my legs 100% of the time. Okay. Let's see what we can do here. Oh, well, I hopped. I just didn't guard in the right position. Okay. Back up. Oh, just take possession and go. Come on. Someone take it. Take it. Take it. Okay. Now let go. And then go for the trick. Was it going in? It did not. Yeah, when I have a straight speed away, or a speedy straight away, I guess, I'm trying to switch over to controlling on the desk so I can spin in the wrong direction. Because I'm trying to control a more accurate straight, which I find has been a problem sometimes. Like, for this weight class, the directional control for my spinning around feels really good. But I'm having trouble with just going straight sometimes. Oops. Again, that's just because it's such a rapid game. And, you know, sometimes your finesse is going to fall off a little bit when it comes to controls. Just because you're trying to do so many things at once. Okay. Can we just make the basket standard way? No. Only a few seconds left on the clock anyhow, so we're going to be shut out completely. And look at that. There's a beater camera. Oh, too bad. Look at that brick wall over there. 19 slams. Yeah. 0 shot accuracy, as you can see from the 4 2-pointers that we attempted. We were very thoroughly outplayed. So I wonder how defensive pressure is calculated. It's calculated by time. But I don't really know what it means. I hope there's some more in-game documentation when this actually is fully released, so we don't have to guess about half of the indicators there. Anyway, let's take a moment. So my character's raising my arms because I'm holding my Joy-Cons with one hand while I reach for a drink with the other, while I have everything still strapped onto my wrists. So this motion does not say, I'm open, I'm open. This motion says, I'm drinking my coffee. Okay. Again, I'm still not using the brakes very fluently, and I feel like that's something that we should keep in mind. Okay, look at that. Yeah, it's such an open court when it's just 2-on-2. Doesn't mean we can make the baskets very accurately, though. We should get in the habit of trying to tilt into making the shot, so we can gain that additional height for accuracy when we're able to do so. Yeah, when it's 2-on-2, of course, you have such an open position to work with that it's easier to just practice the basic motions. So I was trying to tilt up to do the basket at the time. That did not work out at all. I haven't quite determined yet if you should tilt with the same hand that you're using to use for shooting, or if you should tilt with the opposite one so you can grip the brake. That's something that will just take some independent practice, I think. Yeah, because right now we're behind just by the trick point. So let's go. Yeah, so I'm tilting with the opposite wheel, and that seemed to work. It's just that my directional control was a little bit off. Like I was tilting with one hand and shooting with the other. But I wonder if the same hand used for tilt and shoot would be possible, or if there's some reason why, you know, it would respect how holding the wheel with one hand and trying to shoot the basket with it at the same time is maybe not actually feasible. We can try it. Let's try to raise with the right hand this time. Like, break with the right hand? Yeah, so you can raise first, and then you let go to break, and then you can shoot with the same one. So you can tilt up, let go to break, and then shoot. That feels very natural, actually. Like, it feels intuitive. That you can tilt up and then let go. And that's when you can put the ball in that hand for shooting purposes. So we should practice that if we have a chance. Oh, we didn't have a chance. Yeah. Okay, just knock that down. Oh, outspeeding me here though. What a super trick. Yeah, so the trick points are making a bit of a difference for that side over here. Is it going in? Nope, it's not. Okay. What? Yeah, I'm trying to get into the habit of being able to do bunny hop on demand. I'm getting a little better at it. But losing entirely to the tricks there. Yeah, I still wonder how it determines things like ISOs 1 or defensive pressure. I assume that an ISO means each of the individual rounds when you have possession, but I'm not exactly sure how it registers an ISO win, like whether you're just the team that's keeping possession at the end of that round or something, or before the timeout. But yeah, you can basically tilt up, let go, rotate past that, and then shoot. So you actually have some time to do it as long as you're not being pressured too much. It's actually kind of nice, actually, to raise with one hand and then tilt with the other one like this. And then set the other one down again. And because that way you can rotate into position. Feels very nice, in fact. So you can ready your shot, tilt, shoot, like that. If you actually have enough of an opportunity to stand still without someone bumping you, then that would be an option. I kind of wonder, though, if you're doing the tilt and you're up on one wheel, whether that makes you more vulnerable to a steal, whether someone by this physics system is likelier to bump you and take possession. Because that would be the risk factor then by trying to line up a shot that way. Okay, let's back into this a bit. Somebody going for the three-pointer here. Let's try to... Oh, our teammate can take it. That's fine. Oh, someone else take it. Then I'm open. I'm way back, though. Oh, look at that. Only a two-pointer, though. Let's back up. Then try to charge in here. Nope, I was trying to hop into it, but didn't quite get it yet. Okay. Someone going for a big trick there. Look at that. Very nice. Right up to the basket. I don't really watch professional basketball, so I know nothing about commentary, except I remembered that a long time ago there was that thing on YouTube that went viral with a very mild-mannered young commentator who, at the college level or something, who loved to use the phrase, boom goes the dynamite. And that's what I was just thinking of suddenly here, someone making a dunk, and we're going to go, rotate, and then... Couldn't rotate further back, unfortunately, and look at that, boom goes the dynamite. So yeah, we need to learn how to do the break rotation much better, I think. Because once we do that, then and just get into the habit of rotating in place, then we have a lot better movement available to us. We're in a pretty heavy team, too. Let's see. Yeah, definitely the camera positioning is a big part of what's going on in this game. Just, you know, knowing when to back out and face accordingly, just so you can see the field of action and point in the right direction when you do take possession. And also get ready to defend. Now, can I collide here? No, it didn't pick up enough speed. Oh, didn't manage to intercept. That's fine. Can I back into this one? There we go. And we'll just drive around. Oh. Hey, look at that. It actually went in. Totally didn't see it. Yeah, and we need to, when we're sort of backing into a defensive position, be better about braking so we can actually be in a better spot to charge into the opposition. Because I'm finding that, you know, doing a sudden reversal is something we don't have a habit of yet. Oh, we accounted for half the points, which is not too bad. And look at that, I got my basketball boss again. We still don't know what that means. Maybe it's just for whoever scored the most points in the current lobby. Yeah. So, raise, let go, tilt with the other wheel. You have a limit. You don't really have a limit to how much you can tilt, but you do want to. Then tilt, and then brake, and then shoot like that. So, that's the technique we should work on, just to do it more responsibly. As it's a pretty big sequence of inputs, but the height gain might actually help with the shot accuracy depending on how it's calculated. Alright, let's do our hydration pose. Yeah, so I've got the massive ring here. That's my basketball boss ring that's on my right hand. And look, my teammate's got a ring of some sort as well. That's mirrored, by the way. I noticed that in that opening screen, I feel like the ring was on the opposite hand of where it's sitting now. I thought so anyway. But it seemed like that for a moment. Lost possession, but we'll regain it if we can. Here we go. 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 Then we'll try to trick into this one. No, what a wipeout. Yeah. That takes a lot more practice. We should just go for standard baskets. We're trying to win, but right now everybody's just learning the game, so who cares? Oh, lost possession, or didn't manage to intercept in the first place, rather. Okay. Spin away. There we go. That's how you do it. Yeah, so that time I remember that you spin in the opposite direction to face the camera. And we got the super trick. We haven't landed an amazing trick yet, to my knowledge. And that will be a nice trick. Okay. Can I take it? Yeah, 2-on-2 leaves way too much room open, I think. But it does mean that everybody just gets to take their shot. Oops. Oh, we need to really use the brakes properly. To spin in place without rolling too far. Okay, so we'll just weave around the other team. Spin around. Oh, a little low that time, but we got it. Getting a little better at this when we have wide open space to work with. But yeah, you can tell that 3-on-3 is really how it's supposed to be. In terms of just having enough obstruction going on for defense to make sense. Spin away. And look at that, it's in. So, we're starting to learn a thing or two, perhaps, when we have a wide open shot available. I'm still finding that defending by collision is something that I am not doing very accurately yet. Just pointing accurately on short notice is something we're still working on. But, again, tons of space to work with. 2-on-2, so we'll just go this way, go this way. Oh. Okay, never mind, we'll just shoot from here. We'll take the points, whatever. Trick wasn't going that time, we had no momentum to work with. Yeah, so sometimes you can just break and spin in place, and then that way you maintain position while facing the camera. Then, as long as they don't get a 2.3, we're fine, so. Are you taking a buzzer beater? No, you're not. Yeah. 4 worth of tricks that time. And man, you came back and already became a trickster, yeah. Well, we've always been a trickster, we're just beginning to show it off now. We're learning a few things about this game. I mean, again, this was 2-on-2, so we had lots and lots of room to work with when it comes to actually being able to take a shot. In some of the 3-on-3 games, you know, sometimes it just sat back and didn't get to do much apart from catching and passing back. But when it's 2-on-2, you've got tons of room. So yeah, you can see how this works again. We spin away from... Oh, no, that didn't work. I guess you need a good angle in... we don't want an own goal or anything, do we? Or... Yeah, because... Again, you can just kind of... I wonder if you can do kind of a bunny hop basket. Yeah, you can. And it gives you a nice trick destination if you do the bunny hop basket. You do have to let go to break in order to shoot, though, obviously. How you hold the ball while you are lifting with both arms, we'll have to watch the animation to find out. But yeah. Look at that, I actually got the steal for once. Didn't think I had much speed, but... You know what, let's just pass this time. Oh, intercepted. Rather badly intercepted, in fact. Okay, fine, we'll take it. And then just drive around. Speed my way around. Oh, too close to the rim. Yeah. Again, I'm having trouble staying straight when I'm trying to pick up lots of speed. That's one thing that I've not been consistent about. I just get a sudden tilt all of a sudden. And, I guess that's to say it redundantly. But yeah, sometimes I'm trying to have a really big straightaway and we just spin out of control. Maybe that's how wheelchairs work as well. Again, we should get into the habit of trying to gain height with this kind of shot. We tilt upwards or try to hop into it. But that's going to take a bit of practice. You can get at least a 0.1 from a bunny hop shot, it seems. Even if you're not rolling all the way up. Oh, and the ball, it does seem like if it's left alone for too long, it starts to blink. So for example, bunny hop shot, like that. If it goes in, you see, nice trick for 0.1. So, let's get back out and then try to spin. Okay. And, oh, totally lost my vision of that player there. Okay. And then we can just weave around. Oh, no, not quite. And back out so we can see what's going on. Yeah, so we'll try to go for the ball this way. Trying to pass it forward and didn't quite go, just went wild. But again, we want to retain our view. Is their teammate taking a shot? Take a shot, take a shot. No. Okay, you're gonna wipe out, so we'll take this. And I'll lose it. Will my teammate take it? No, you won't. Shot clock violation. Whoops. And then they'll get a very clean break over here. And amazing trick. Look at that. Okay. Let's just weave around. Then spin away so we can... No. The wrong way. Totally the wrong way. You have to see where your character is moving, obviously. Yeah, so it's not so much about where the camera is pointing. You do need your character to just be pointing in the right direction. And we lost the basketball boss ring, unfortunately. We're no longer the boss. That 5-point trickster, that 0.5-point trickster over there. Showing us who's boss. Okay, we have some free time. We still haven't been able to do the backflip yet, but now that I'm getting a little more consistent with the bunny hopple... Alright, nope. Breaking a little too early into that. Yeah, I'm going to try it on my desk instead so we can build up speed. Not quite. Yeah, that's fine. Let's try to do some camera control here. And yeah, it's a lot of timing when you do the flick. If you're facing the character towards the basket with enough height when you do the flick, then you land the basket during the trick. But it's quite possible sometimes to go too low, as we've seen. It's also quite possible to just totally whiff in the wrong direction if you're doing it too soon or too far along in a rotation. Okay. I'm trying to raise myself there, do the tilt shot, but we didn't manage to get the input down. Okay. Try to run into some of these guys. Oh, just ran into my teammate instead. I don't know why that guy's shooting from that position. That didn't seem particularly effective. Let's go around. Get a speed away. Yeah, we're learning to drive a little bit better now. There we go. No trick there, though. You need to bunny hop to get the minimum 0.1 if you're not going up the ramp. Okay. Driving's going a little bit better, at least. Ooh, look at that super trick. Very nice if you just go up the ramp right next to the basket. I'll try something similar, maybe. Oh. Oh, missed. Take the shot, take the shot. Come on. There we go. Okay. Oh, I slowed down a bit because my teammate was going for it, but that worked anyway. So let's try to intercept. Okay. Bully them out of the way a little bit. Let's go for it. We'll get it. Come on, pass, pass. Or just take the shot, I guess. Pass. Nope. Go for it. Nope. Okay, let's just take the shot. Getting too fancy here. I was trying to bunny hop out of that. But there have been enough changes in possession, though, that it has reset the shot clock. Shot clock. Shot clock. Shot clock. It's very hard to talk while doing this. That's why commentators aren't on the court, you know, generally. Okay. Oh, just maybe face the right way. I guess somebody's still learning. That's fine. We're all still learning. Oh, okay. Shot clock is out, so the glow means that the ball stays in place while the other team is required to take possession. So you want to go for it as soon as possible when your team is designated. Right. Oh, trying to charge into that, didn't quite work. Can we intercept? No. Sort of. Close one there, though. Why were we the second banana? I guess we're scoring the second most points or something. Yeah. You can get a bit of a rumble effect, too. So you just need to wave the Joy-Cons towards each other to do the clap. But then it gives you a rumble effect like you are doing a clap. So you don't, obviously, click the controllers together, but you can kind of feel the texture of the gloves. Let's play around with some of the classes again. Again, I was having some trouble rotating a little too far over the guard, but perhaps we're practicing enough with driving now that I can go for a speed class again and have a bit better luck. Okay. What a wipeout. Okay. Again, running hop shot like that. Yeah. starting to get it. Okay. All right, let's try to pass it. Okay, take it, go. That was a good decision, it seems. Except, didn't quite make the shot. Let's stay back here for a moment. We're supposed to be the guard class, so I guess that's what you're supposed to use your speed for. There we go, took possession. I don't think that went to me. But just run with it, roll with it. Still no points over here. Yeah, 3-on-3 feels so much better than 2-on-2 in terms of some actual defense and tactics. But, yeah. Who's even got the ball? Oh, that one's got the ball. Wasn't even watching. Okay. Okay, I guess that person wants to take it right away. And, oh, no. Ball's way out there already. Great. Let's try to charge into this one here. We all have the same idea. I mean, I guess if you're defending with the direction that you're facing, then it sort of makes sense that we all charge at the opposition from different directions. Okay, let's try to go for a tackle again. Way too slow. Build up no speed there. We were doing small strokes and we need to do much bigger ones. Okay. Oh. That's what happens when you're lightweight. You just get bullied a little bit, but let's just try to defend here. Oh, nope. Flanked me from behind. Didn't quite work. Okay. Sure, just go for it. Or not. Okay, just take the shot, come on. Out of time here. Okay. Have to hustle back if we do lose the shot clock. But we got it, okay, great. Still need a few trick points here though. Or at least just one more basket. Oh. This guy just flanked right around me. Had no chance. Okay. Whoa. Okay, so that was the risk of knocking over my microphone that I was talking about much earlier. I was trying to do the bunny hop shot. I just totally slammed in my mic boom. So hopefully that wasn't too impactful on the listener side. That's the issue with streaming this game, is that, you know, if you become very active with your arms, then you really do need to make sure you clear some space. Yeah, because the bunny hop motion, you know, you kind of raise both arms to do it. And I was absolutely not watching my elbow there. We'll have to look at the recording afterwards and give it a listen to see how bad that was, because that's the second time we just slammed into the mic. It's not as bad as I thought it would be, because you just need one arm to take a shot, and so as long as you have one free arm that has plenty of space to work with, you're fine. But sometimes you can have some pretty intense motions with both arms just to do things like the bunny hop, so. And I was absolutely trying to do the bunny hop shot to make up some trick points there. Let's see if we can do it, yeah. Yeah, the bunny hop tutorial says that you kind of do one tilt and then raise with the other, but it's actually better to just try to do it simultaneously. If you do it simultaneously, there's going to be enough of a difference in input timing that it will register much more successfully as the hop. Okay, back into the very spacious 2-on-2 again, where nobody really blocks anybody. Oh, right. Yeah, we still don't have a good sense of how much momentum we need to successfully steal possession on defense. We just haven't developed a good intuition for it yet, because I find that building up speed and aiming correctly into a collision is something that's a bit of an issue still, in terms of how well we're performing here. Okay, just take the shot. You're wide open. For 3 seconds, just do it. Yeah, so you could see there that there was a bit of a network correction that was visible there. So it's totally smooth on the player side. But that's probably the first real visual evidence I've seen yet of how it's correcting for ping or lag. At least it's not, you know, dropping matches entirely the way that we often saw in games like Splatoon. Maybe there's some bot substitution that happens if a player does drop. We don't know yet because we haven't actually noticed a drop at mid-match so far, so I kind of wonder how the connectivity will hold up when that occurs. Alright, just take it. Take a shot. Yeah, with 2-on-2, I find it relatively simple to just weave around the opposition, but look at that. Oh, not quite. Okay. I say relatively simple, of course everybody's bumping me all of a sudden. Not too low. Come on. Let's go. Okay. I was trying to do the bunny hop shot again without blowing up my microphone this time. Didn't quite do the hop though. We didn't put brakes down for it the way that I should have to do the hop properly, so. Wow, look at that. Nice dunk. Okay. Let's just weave around. Try to trick this one. Nope. Missed it. Okay, we'll just take the shot. Nope, lost possession. Didn't aim quickly enough that time. Anyway, the other team has to take it, so let's back out. And then try to do a backspin. Whoop. Nope. Well, that one's been practicing. Yeah, I didn't land anything that time. Oh well. Okay. You kind of rub your tummy and pat your head or something? No, not really. But okay. Working up a bit of a sweat here on this game. But we'll see. Like I said, it's a 4-hour demo block. We're a little over 2 hours into it. Clearly getting a little better at the steering, although there are still some mistakes to correct for. But definitely needs to just kind of rest a bit and take a stretch between rounds, I think. I'm sure I'll feel quite sore in a few hours. Yeah, still trying to get some of the motions down a bit more consistently, especially when we want to really charge ahead, because, like I said, 90% of the time I'm playing on my legs to have small, subtle motions that don't wreck my arms. But if you have a really clear straightaway, then it's better to just get the controllers on the desk and push. With my current setup, it's going to be different for everybody. Again, I feel like if you're playing in a couch setting, having arms by your side and pushing on a couch is actually likely to feel pretty good, I would think, because then you have a consistent surface on both sides. But one that you don't need to put your arms out of joint for. Okay, nope. Totally failed to intercept. Go for it. Somebody went for number 99 over here. Can we? Let's go for it. Oh, no. Almost intercepted my one crewmate over here. But they got it. We're a little behind on tricks, though. I like the kind of granular incentive for landing tricks. That it feels like the kind of 0.1 to 0.3 is pretty well balanced for tricks to be a tiebreaker, rather than for something like an overtime timer, a tiebreaker. Whoops. I was trying to do bunny hop that time, but we didn't put the brakes down. Yeah, again, aiming for defensive positioning is a big problem for me so far. We just can't intercept very accurately. Oh, no. Got slammed by the heavy. Just rotate around a bit. Oh, again. Yeah. This player is the same Japanese player that was landing every trick last time, practicing on the center class, I think. Doing very well with it. Didn't get a trick that time, we just didn't want to lose to the shot clock there. Okay. And then I was trying to spin around for defensive purposes, but that didn't quite work. Look at how good this guy is already. It's very accurate. Very, very accurate. Just speeds around and lands pretty much every attempt. Someone's gotten good very quickly here. Whoop. Look at that. Great interception on that too, you know. I'm just watching this guy who's this Japanese player on the heavy wheels with the center class, and what a defensive menace. That's the teammate. The trickster is the what I'm talking about. That's somebody who's clearly gotten very good. Enough that I'm beginning to notice that as a player. Ooh, okay. I'm going to take a moment to just have a bit of a stretch here and make this remain playable. I don't know if we'll do the full 4-hour session today because it depends on whether my shoulders will hold out. But we'll see. You get a decent range of motion, of course, out of how it's detecting the gyro on your gloves. All right, let's go for it. And yeah, that's already a problem. Anyway, at least it's a 3-on-3 this time. Yeah, the Japanese trickster is on the other side. Oh, too close. Or too low. That's okay. That's what practice is for. And, okay. Managed to intercept that time. Let's go around if we can. Should have passed it on, but didn't have a clear passing lane. Yeah, maybe I should switch back to standard. I find that I'm having the same trouble that I did earlier with the guard class with just spinning a little too quickly. But it's kind of like a baked-in equivalent of the Mario Kart handling stat. I mean, the weight classes do feel pretty intuitive. They kind of work exactly the way you would expect them to behave. Can I pass? No. Intercepted. You know what? was trying to do the bunny hop there, but we got blocked. Yeah. Because you have to let go to shoot, obviously, so it breaks down for the bunny hop, breaks up for the shot. We just don't have that down to muscle memory just yet. At least without knocking over my whole microphone like I did earlier. Almost. Okay. That's the streamer advice for this game. Use a headset mic if you have one. But which we are absolutely not doing. Okay. Let's see if we can ram into this one. Yeah, the thing is, you really do kind of need to lead the target a little bit if you're trying to intercept by collision. We have not been doing it very well. But yeah, I love how much busier the court is with 3-on-3. It just makes so much more sense for balancing. Nice trick. Okay. Gotta get into the habit of giving our teammates some booyahs. Wow, what a shot over there. Is it going in? It is. 3-pointer. Had a teammate who was going for a half pipe repeatedly. So yeah, we got kind of wrecked that time, but oh well. Our team whiffed a lot of shots though. So yeah, all the side activities that are around the outside track seem promising. You know, the bowling, the baskets that are also the blue indicators on the side that are probably some kind of shooting accuracy activity. Seems like there are a lot of side modes that we don't even know about yet that will be in the main game. Of course, in the menu right now, you just see Circuit Sprint and Rebound Scramble as the minigames that are in the lobby. But it seems like there are many more stations that you can park yourself at that are on the outside of the dual courts that we have present. And so I wonder how those will be dialed in if they're not part of the minigames that are the lobby minigames. The bowling lanes will work, for instance, but that's just a solo record activity, kind of like the sprint that we did earlier, where there's a leaderboard for the park for the bowling as well, where, you know, when you're waiting around in lobbies, you just try to claim as many records as you can by moving between stations at your own volition. And we'll see. Very nice. Okay. Getting in the habit of clapping for the teammates, of course. Yeah, even over the course of this demo, look at how much everybody's movement has improved. Mine hasn't that much. Well, I mean, I'm doing better with rotation, but certainly not for speeding towards a target. We're still working on accuracy that way. Okay. I'll just pass this. He's so wide open. I don't know if that player was expecting to pass. He was facing away from me. But oh, come on. Let's try to go for it. Oh, good. Have a teammate in place with the cat ears. Come on, Eric, take the shot. That's a little far, though, over the three-point line. There we go. +2. Not much tricking there yet, but yeah. And we can get the bunny hop shot for the 0.1 bonus. I'd like to practice that. I feel like I'm much more accurate with that. Oh, that was just a tilt shot, but also missed. I feel like I'm much more accurate shooting from the court than trying to do the trick timing up the ramp, but everybody's trying it, of course. And, ooh, totally whipped the dunk. You can see there was a little bit of latency correction there. But, again, it's been very subtle. I've been impressed with how unintrusive any ping or lag issues have been for the player experience so far. There's absolutely no issue with movement seeming to teleport or collisions being unresponsive or any input latency on our side. So it seems like at least any network issues in the netcode seem very well disguised, and I think that's kind of important for something that has so much moment-to-moment movement that can be very specific in particular. And anyway, it looks like we just need to run out the clock here and we'll win. We don't quite have the high five motion down yet, but look at that, basketball boss once again. Okay. Come on, give me a high five. Get over here. Give me a high five. High five. There we go. Look at that. This is oddly entertaining. Okay. So I have both Joy-Cons strapped right now, but I'm holding them both in one hand while I reach for my drink with the other, which is why we're waving them back and forth like this. So this is the beverage pose. That's something I had to figure out before we got on stream. It was like, if I have straps on, how do I stay hydrated? Well, that's how. By raising your arms. Can't reach for a cup holder on the side, unfortunately. Look at that, we got a kitty ear team over here. Look at the ball drop, by the way. I haven't been looking so much at the initial condition for how the match starts, but it looks like the ball drop is kind of anywhere along that central axis. And then, oh, trying to do the bunny hop shot, and we just whipped it, but that's okay, we still got the basket. Let's back out. Yeah, you really want to back out onto your side of the court when there's a change of possession, just so you can get into a place where you can properly defend. Let's back out a little bit so we can intercept anything if it comes back. Very good. Alright, and then let's try to... Oh, nice swerve there. It seems like it's pretty difficult to drive defensively because it's so easy to swerve around somebody when you're at full speed. I mean, that's just part of the skill factor in this game, I guess. It just seems much easier to swerve and dodge a guard than it is to be a guard. So here's the bunny hop shot. Missed it. I've been trying to show it off just for the incremental point ones because it seems pretty doable if you're just standing in the right place, sitting in the right place. Because if you're shooting from the court anyway, if you have the opportunity to do the bunny hop shot, you should. It's just that you need to be pretty accurate with controls for it to actually get it to respond properly. We haven't been doing too much of the defensive hop yet because we're normally not in position, but I guess it's one of those things that on 3-on-3 will also make more sense. Oh, totally tilted the wrong way there. Nice super trick on that side. Again, very difficult to defend when it's 2-on-2. It's just wide open all over the place. Wrong way. We'll just take the basket. Yeah, when we see it blinking, I just want to take the shot. Because the possession clock is winding down. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that's the way to defend. You just try to make the other players panic and take the shot too early. You're not really blocking anything necessarily. But... Okay, let's go for it. Nope. Seemed like we were in a good position for that too that time. Again, I don't know how much the aim of your flick motion matters. It seems pretty generous when it comes to that factor. But maybe there's a lot of element of that control that we haven't mastered yet ourselves. So. Okay. Look at that. 14 slams. Once at least. I wonder what stat that is there. Once at least. I guess in terms of just not having much possession or just passing things away quickly. Don't really know. We're going to try the heavy again, the center over here. We had some trouble with it earlier because the speed is so slow, but I just want to experiment with the different classes a bit too. Get a handle on them. Yeah, because here, you know, maybe if we're not building enough speed for the ramp, then trying to do bunny hop trick with this class makes a little bit more sense. And again, the kind of tilt-in correction shot as well that we were talking about earlier. Yeah, we should spend some time with each of the classes just to get a bit more accustomed to the ones that we don't feel well practiced on. I did very few rounds with the center earlier just because I felt that it was a bit too clunky. As much as we love playing the heavies in ice hockey. But... ooh, look at that. We got a teammate going for it right away. Alright. What are you going to do? Are you actually going to pass? Nobody passes in this game, it seems. Oh, look at that. Somebody passed. And we were in the way. No. I was taking a very clear shot there, but didn't quite get the bunny hop. Here's the bunny hop shot. There we go. 2.1. No prob. Okay. Trying to get in place for the interception. Didn't quite manage to... oh, a little bit of a lag spike there that you can see with ball position, but not too severe. Yeah, once you play it enough, you can see some signs of the network correction happening, but just take the shot. I was trying to position for the bunny hop. We were a little out rotationally. But yeah, you can kind of see with this weight class that when you get bumped, you just don't lose position very much. You just remain in place. Because, as with Mario Kart, the other team just can't budge you. Okay, when they change possession, you have to back out. Then just charge. Okay, no, not quite. Too late. It's way too late, actually. Nice three-point shot, knowing that he was about to get wrecked. Bunny hop shot. Can we do it? Almost. Not quite. Should have backed out to see if we could catch the rebound, but I guess that's why there's a rebound mini game. Apparently. Will the teammate get it? Yeah, they will. Come on. Back here if you can. Okay, back out. You'll notice there's no mini-map or radar in this game, so you know, you can see rotationally where everything is positioned with the indicators, but you actually do have to have good camera discipline. And I kind of like that as a design decision, that you can't just depend on some omniscient mini-map sense. And I feel it's actually pretty beneficial for this game. Yeah. I do like having the scoreboard visible on the top right, though. That's something that you have to toggle on manually. It's not on by default. And the reason is because you get a much better unobstructed view of the possession clock. Nope, not quite. Bunny hop shot? Can we do it? Yes, 2.1. Yeah, because as the center, I'm just generally not building up enough speed to do the ramp trick anyway, right? So But you can feel that there's a bit more shot accuracy when you're just in a standing position, so trying to do the bunny hop shot does seem to make sense with this class. And I'm finding a bit more success with it than I did earlier. Still have trouble chasing with it, though. Okay. I mean, we still haven't successfully executed a backflip, but yeah, you don't want to go so close to the basket that you wind up under it. You want to give it a little bit of space, like, you know, outside the first line. But again, still controlling the trick direction is a problem. And it seems like it's very much a timing issue in terms of just facing towards the basket when you release. Yeah, we just don't have the half-pipe tricks down yet, really. Twist, and nope, too soon. Yeah, still don't have the backflip down, but I haven't seen anybody do the backflip, to be fair. It's in the manual, but I have not seen anybody execute it successfully. 2-on-2 again. I feel like the center might be a bit disadvantaged in 2-on-2 because it's so much about just speeding away from everybody else, but that's okay. We'll do it this way instead. Turn. Right at the end of the possession clock, and there we go. There's the bunny hop shot for 2.1. And then we'll try to slam, but not doing that very well. Trying to do the backwards slam there just by the rotational indicator. That didn't quite go, but we can build up lots of speed here. Let's try to go for a trick shot. Yeah, we're just trying to have the character rotate the right way, and so even if it's off camera, if the character is rotating in the right direction, then you can still land it. Yeah. Let's go for it. Oh. Yeah, I had to do a bit of a directional correction there, so we lost momentum going into the attempted bump. Okay, let's go for a trick again. Oh, didn't. But teammate got it, so take the shot. There we go. Yeah, you blow the horn when you emote cool as well. Which is kind of a nice effect. Get attention. Whoop. Totally didn't manage to guard that. Bumped over there. So yeah, that wasn't a lot of speed that they needed to pick up to steal possession of it there. So back into it. Again, we really need to learn how to use the brakes here properly when we want to do a sudden correction. Okay. Okay, let's go. Yeah, as the center, we're difficult to bully out position, so we'll pass. There we go. Take it. Go. Take the shot. Not quite, but possession clock got reset, so there we go. Okay. Yeah. We need to do a quick in-place rotation when we scramble back to our own side. Just take it. Oh, good. Look at that, teamwork. Oh, missed a bunny hop, but that's okay, we got the shot. Look at that, we're just wrecking the other team in this one. Actual teamwork, passing back and forth, would you imagine it? Okay, that was going in. That was clearly going in. Okay. Swerve. Can't swerve as smoothly as some of the lighter classes, but bunny hop shot. In? No. Look at that, we just kind of backed into that guy. That worked really well. That worked really well, actually. It's one of our best matches yet. Pretty good shot accuracy from the team as a whole. And yeah, again, I don't know what defensive pressure is. It seems like maybe a low stat looks good, but I'm not entirely clear. We actually had 29% possession that time, which was interesting. I wish there were a way to go back to the stat screen or leave it open, since, you know, we have a bit of downtime anyway. Because it does seem to disappear very quickly before you can get a full measure of what's going on. Let's change up the helmet a bit, maybe. See about these other styles. Lots of unlockables, by the way. I still like the goggles, but maybe we can change up the texture a bit. Can I rotate at all? Yes, I can. Just from our stick. Okay. Yeah, again, 2-on-2 feels a little too open, but it's a good kind of practice skirmish, I guess, for just trying to land shots. 3-on-3 absolutely feels like the way it was designed. There's a huge difference in space. But I like that it just fills out lobbies with 2-on-2 if you have the numbers work out for that, like if people are sitting out. Or if you just have the lobby down to 10. We've had a full lobby of 12, but I guess some people have opted out of the queue unless they need to make up even numbers. And if you do that, it seems like it will schedule you for a 2-on-2 if necessary. Oh, didn't get the trick, but we'll go for this again. And just lob it. Nope. And look at that, everybody's trying to bully me. And we'll just try to get a tilt shot. We just haven't gotten a hop shot lately. We're trying to get the hop shot. And yeah, if you just kind of back into someone like that, then you can knock them away if you're heavy class. We just haven't been able to build enough speed to chase here, though. Okay. Let's just try to take possession as soon as we can. And then, yeah, haven't been able to get the hop this time. Oh, now to chase. Yeah, because if someone breaks away like that, it's actually very difficult to stop them. Come on. Oop. Got bumped. Yeah, definitely we need to work on some of that speed control. I'm finding that going for a really quick break is something that we sometimes have a bit of trouble with in terms of just keeping it straight and steady. Hop shot? Nope, way off. Way off target. We should have just passed that one, but that was a bit of an early shot on that side. Let's go for this. Let's just pass this one if we can. Go for it. Charge in. Okay. Nope. Charge into it if we can. No, we're going to lose the possession clock in a moment. Speed. On forward and chase. No. Right. Okay, good. Stole it. Go, go, go. And take the shot. Yeah, I managed to get that out of there at least. We're going to lose the match, but I feel like that was good practice for just trying to evacuate the ball. Okay, let's take a moment to just recuperate here. Without dropping our controllers all over the place. Look at that 6-point scoring machine up there on the board. I guess there would have been 6 points in a single round at some point. Stats from the most recent pair of matches on both courts, perhaps. Yeah, the heavy center class here is taking a little bit of adjustment, but I feel much more comfortable with it than I did a little while ago when we were first trying it. But yeah, kind of doing a speedy hustle is something we need to work on for sure. Especially, yeah, we find that it's very difficult to chase defensively. Part of it is that my aim is just not great, but... Oh. No. Just throw it. We did the hop, we were just aiming totally the wrong way, so... Didn't really get a chance to land that shot. Oh, bumped but didn't steal. Bumped a little bit lightly and off target. Yeah, I'm finding the defense to be really difficult. Nope, you can't score that way. Oh, yeah, so you have to be facing the ball to do the steal, and so it's very easy to just have the opposition swerve around you. I do kind of like that, though. It's a really interesting mechanic. And as you can see, they can defend. So maybe it's just my problem here with not being able to face into the attacker. Yeah, we're getting a little wiped out this time. Oh, it's because it's that expert trickster on the other side, whose name I can't pronounce, but which I do recognize from the kanji. Let's see. Come on. Okay, steal. That was a stolen pass, actually. That was totally not the hop shot I wanted, but we got 2 points, so... 2 points. Okay. Charge. Yeah, you kind of have to lead the target to pressure like that. I mean, I guess it's just like it is in other games like Mario Strikers in a top-down fashion. You just need to lead the target when it comes to the tackles because they can all see it coming. Okay. Yeah, good strike over there. Just flanking him from all directions. Yeah, if you do a quick spin, then you can defend. Hop shot. Can we do it? Missed. Take shot. Very nice. Oh. Actually managed to stop that one a little bit. Then we'll just try to be in position to take possession when we can. What a scramble there. Well, we kept it close by the end, at least. Anyway, let's keep on going. Might as well practice some tricks while we get court open for it. Yep. Yeah. Gonna get into the pipe on this side this way, maybe. Yeah, you kind of tilt into the pipe instead of going straight, then it actually helps you aim a little bit better. Because then you're already kind of facing into the right direction as you go up. And then that's how you get to dunk. You kind of do a diagonal up the ramp. A very mild diagonal up the ramp. That's the first time we've landed a dunk, in fact. We hadn't managed to do it in a live match yet. Okay. Oh, no. I knew that was coming. Didn't avoid that very well. Yeah. I mean, of course, you don't have as slick movement with the center class, or suddenly trying to tilt out of an attacker, but you do have the weight to, at least, deflect anything that might disrupt your movement a little bit. That seemed way off target, but yeah. Rotated a little bit too much into that one. Can we interrupt? Not quite. Yeah. It's very difficult to chase. I guess that's what the bowling pin exercise is meant to correct. Whoop. Funny hop shot. Can we get it? Yes. 2.1. Got it. Come on, go for it. Oh. Yeah, that's the risk, is that if you chase, they can just swerve around you and then you're way out of position. 3-pointer. That doesn't look that far. Okay. Just go for the ramp. Time. That was off. Can't always see on the camera whether you're going to land a shot when you rotate into the trick. You just have to trust yourself. Based on a rotational direction when you are releasing. Oh, nice interception. Oh, that was too late to be a hop. We landed the hop before we took the shot, so that was only 2.0. Now I like how, because the emotes are universal, you can actually congratulate the other team too if they land an amazing trick. If you're going to be sportsmanlike about it. Okay, let's go for it. Nope, oh, facing into it. Yeah, you can't rotate out of that very well as the center. And unfortunately, just no time to take a shot there. Very difficult to chase. Very nice super trick, well aimed. Yeah, so you just kind of rotate out of an attacker. Up shot? Nope, too late. Flicked it too late, rather. We got the hop, it's just that I didn't react quickly to it. These games are getting pretty high scoring, just from people learning how it works. I mean, it's also because it's 2-on-2 and everybody's just totally unobstructed, but... Yeah, we've got the trick points per team here. The ball possession, as you'll notice, does not add up to 100. It does account for the dead time with the ball in the court. So we had 26 on our side, 30 on their side. There we go. Somebody's really been lowering that sprint record. Look at that. I wasn't able to get under 5 seconds by any means. But maybe if it respects which class of driver that you have, they're switching to the guard class for the sprint. Maximum speed, and that's something we hadn't considered earlier. Try this again. Okay. Then, whoop. Trick shot. Can we do it? Yes. 2.1. Okay. Slam into this one. Okay. Yeah. Just can't move very well with the center class. Not much agility here when it comes to rotation, so... We just need to be big and block things. Let's stay back a little bit so we can catch any rebounds. go. Very nice. Okay, and then charge into this one. Oh, no. Yeah, again, just not rotating quickly enough to do it. We need to really figure out how to have better rotational control using the brake. Yeah. No, this way. Does it go in? No, it did not. Just lob that way. I totally tilted the wrong wheel up for that one. What I was trying to do. Nice. Yeah. We need to have better control for like a sudden 180. Because scrambling down the court and doing 180 is one thing that I'm absolutely having trouble with. That's one thing that we take for granted sometimes too, is that, you know, we're so accustomed to the Ocarina of Time style trigger to correct camera position and face characters with camera that having this kind of manual control over camera positioning where it's very dependent on the character mechanics is something that I feel like is pretty rare nowadays in 3D games, where you just don't have this auto-facing for the camera behind your back anymore, right? That you really do have to think about where you're pointing, and just when it comes to field of vision. And so the idea of having to do a sudden 180 that is like a kind of manual, slow process you have to plan for, by itself feels very different about this game. You know, that trick point that we got earlier is making a bit of difference here. Put our team ahead by 0.1. Oh, come on. Whoa, whoa, that's a clear break. We're going to lose to this one. Yes, we are. Super trick. Half pipe, one-hand dunk. Well, two can play at that game, I hope. Nope. One can play at that game. Okay, fine. We should have just tried to tie it up with the bunny hop shot since I know how to do it, but that's okay. Very critical 2.2 on that shot over there. A lot more distance covered on that side, as you can see. Big scrambles on their end. I still want to keep it center for a little while, though, just to play with it a little further. There we go. Yeah, we've been getting so many 2-on-2s considering that we are in a 12-player lobby. I think it's probably because some players are doing the opt-out where they're only brought in to even the numbers, so they can play around with some of the mini-games and the like. Well, right now the only thing is to sprint. The other lobby games seem unavailable in the demo. Apart from doing the ops view in the camera, of course. Which we might want to play around with a little bit later on, since we have the chance. Yeah, so the ball drops in the center of the court, but anywhere along the perpendicular axis. So you have to scramble for it immediately. You don't know where it's going to go. Left or right. Okay. Okay. Anyway, good thing I'm big and heavy. I can just scramble for it this way. That should register as a bunny hop shot, surely. But it will miss. Nope, that will also miss. Okay. So yeah, maybe our flick accuracy does need work, and maybe it does matter a lot more than I gave it credit for. Because we're certainly not landing the shot sometimes. Take the shot. Do it. Very nice. Need that trick point, though, to tie things up. Yeah, the trick points feel very well balanced. I'm quite happy with them. We haven't seen a 3-point shot with a trick point yet, though, I think. And it makes me wonder if we can do it. Like, get a 3.1 from a bunny hop shot outside of the 3-point line. Okay. Oh, nope. Oh, nope. I was trying to rotate away from that one and just didn't get a chance to release a shot in time. Or rather, we rotated too slowly, which has been an issue with a center class. There we go. That's a nice bump for once. One of the few defensive collisions that we've actually managed to land accurately. Okay, swerve around. Okay, hop shot. Did we hit it? Nope, hits off. Come on, surely one of these will land. 2.1. There we go, finally. Again, trying to hustle back down in 180 is still an open problem. Want to take it? I'll take it. Swerve right in the middle. Let's go for the trick this time. Too close. Okay, let's scramble over here. Scramble once again. There we go. Then? Nope. Yes, 2.1 for the bunny hop. And look at that. The reversal into that was a little defensive maneuver. Oh, almost landed that one. And we're back to being the basketball boss. Let's switch back to the forward for a little bit just to play around with balance stats again. It'll take a bit of adjustment at first, of course. But yeah, because every weight class feels palpably quite different. The rotational speed, certainly. I feel like the forward has the best rotational control. The handling just feels very smooth. Not too slow. Not too fast. But then, you know, you really do notice the weight difference when it comes to some of the collisions, so. I do like going high speed, it's just that sometimes the rotational speed of the guard class is a little excessive for me, so. I wonder if there will eventually be some additional classes, since we have all those indicators for their stats that are out of 5. And that kind of seems excessively informative if there are only going to be 3 classes in the finished game. I assume that it's going to get post-launch support for maybe some other different builds and types. But we don't know if that's going to be the case. I mean, it plays nicely with 3 classes. Again, just like NES Ice Hockey. But the fact that you have all of the stats out of 5 as if they permitted more customization tells me that maybe there will be some kind of additional customization that happens when it comes to reallocating points or having different classes entirely. Whoop. Okay. Take it. Oh. Okay. No, don't take it, I guess. Okay. Whoop. I was trying to pass my teammate for once. That did not go at all. Disaster. Okay. It's fine. You take it. Fine. The kitty cat teammate here. We'll give it a shot. Great. Let's just try to get a collision here. Nope. Both went for the same thing. Yeah, collision. Shot clock is going. I take a shot. Is it going to whiff? Yes, it is. We'll take it. Okay. We'll just speed on down. Nope, too low. Too close, rather. Which tells me it was maybe too late a release for the position that we were going for. Oh, just take it. Oh, no, you don't want to? Okay. I guess it's our possession anyway. Whoops. That's okay. We'll go for it. Oh, missed it. Slowed down a bit too much near the end there for accuracy's sake. Okay. There we go. Any hop shot? Can we do it? Missed. Kind of needed that 2.1 to get over the line here to outscore the opposition. It's going to hit. Oh well. Let's pick up and go. Straight down. Any hop shot? Can we do it? Nope. Still too far, I think. We need to get much closer for something like that. Okay. Obstructed that player. Good. It's our possession anyway. Oh, nope. Not anymore. Yeah, this will be a loss, but it's okay. Nobody got a single trick down that time. And we're no longer the boss. Again. Okay. Let's just try to practice the dunk here. Too close. But if you toss a little late like that, that's fine. It does work. Go up the diagonal a little bit. No. Oh, you can kind of go up the lip a little bit. You can't take the ball out of this area. But while we're waiting, we can actually climb out a little bit and take the racetrack. Do a bit of an impromptu race with this one. Yeah, so you can try to do the 180 trick when you're off the ramp, but you need to be much more exact about that. Otherwise, you just end up reversing like that. You got all the bowling pins here. No. White. And then bumps. Okay. Nice trick immediately. Yeah, again, I hope we draw some more 3-on-3s. 2-on-2, I feel like we get a lot of shot practice, but not a lot of tactics, necessarily. I mean, 2-on-2 feels probably different. It is a very flexible mode for just trying to learn the game, I think. And having a lot more room to just practice the character movement unobstructed. Okay. Oh, no. That was way off. And then we're going to lose possession, so let's just get out of here and try to rotate around. Yeah, okay, trying to do a much more accurate 180 now. Oh, trying to intercept, and that was total biff. Okay, here we go. Hustle. Is that going? Yes, it is. Nice trick. Absolutely could not see whether that was going to go down, but... So yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to do a good 180 here, where you brake with one wheel, and then you spin with the other, and then you brake with that second wheel that was spinning, and then you kind of control your stop, right? There's a lot of technique like that that I think we pick up as we go. Come on. Can I just pass? Nope. I wasn't rotating in the right direction for that. Yeah, so we just try to spin, and then, oh. Not very good position to obstruct this guy, though. Oh. Didn't quite work out. Nope. Can I ask my teammate? There we go. I can see incidentally why there's no emote that's mapped to D-pad right. Because it's actually very easy to accidentally press it when you're driving. If your thumb position is near the base of the mouse. Oop. Okay. That's got to be straight on, right? There we go, 2.1. Would have been shocked if that one missed. Oh. Try to reverse into it. Anyway, we have some time. We can try to leave the area again and see what's on the racetrack. So yeah, as you can see, a lot of the seeming optional modes are a wall off right now. They do look like they're time challenges that are, if they have the clock symbol or the park leaderboard, kind of like how the yellow note over there was the sprint. And we could see some things like traffic cones off to the side that seem to indicate that there's some kind of trick or local record that you can compete for every time you do get into a lobby for a long session. Of course, all these bowling pins over here. Look at this central character here already doing his poses, you know. To show us how to do Tai Chi. That's the thing about the flexibility of the arm movement as well, is that, you know, you can do your own little introductory waves, and they're just very customizable. Because you can just find your own way to taunt the other team. Oh, lost too much speed to collide there, unfortunately. But yeah, the kind of positional game of 3-on-3 feels so great. I wish we had drawn more 3-on-3 lobbies, but of course it's just dependent on your lobby mates as well, so only so much you can do. Okay, half pipe, one hand dunk. Let's go. Yeah, the center one is trying to bully them over here. Come on, just give me a pass. No, that one can run. Take the shot before the clock runs out. Just need back into it sometimes. Yeah, there's a lot more back and forth with 3-on-3. And then, okay, let's get out. Weave out. Here we go. Broken away. Bunny hop shot. Can we do it? Yes, 2.1. Okay. Oh. Let's weave over here. There we go. Steal. Let's go for it. Oh. That was not a hop. Unfortunately, didn't raise the left side well enough. That's too bad. That was a bit of a squandered opportunity considering what a great interception we had. Yeah, the 3-on-3 feels like a real match, you see. It isn't just a matter of us going back and forth trying to score at all, but there's a lot more jostling for position, a lot more collision going on. Many interceptions. Okay, go. Oh, missed a hop again. Yeah, we do need to get into the hop a lot more accurately. It's usually the left side is whiffing for some reason when I'm trying to hop. Okay, stand right on top. Go for it. Yeah, I don't know why the left side whiffs so much when hopping. Okay. But they just need to keep possession to win it at that point. Yeah. Yeah, the left side, as you can see, doesn't always seem to register. I wonder how I can fix that, whether it's something else I need to. It's more responsive on a table surface, obviously. I was playing on trousers, and that's probably part of the problem. Just trying to practice to hop a little bit so I can get it to register properly, because I've been whiffing too many of the attempted tricks. And of course, you know, there's some kind of bunny hop-like movement, backflip, that absolutely no one has known how to land. It'd be nice if I could get one down before we finish the demo, just so we can show it off. Yeah, because it seems like you need lots of speed and then you tilt on one side, that's what it said. We won't get to see it before the next match. Okay, back to 2-on-2. Notice how the spectators in camera view can emote as well. Again, missing the hop. Come on. Yeah, trying to do the ramp trick there. Very nice super trick. Okay, good. Go for it. No, there's a pass back. That was not towards a very open position, though. She's going to shoot and shoot and shoot and hope something lands. Okay, take it. Okay, good. Hop shot. There we go. Nope, missed. That was a very nice drive over there from my teammate. Very well done, in fact. What a swerve. This teammate's been practicing. Nice collision, but just facing from behind. That's not going to do much. Okay, good. Let's go. Okay, surely that's straight on. Very good. And, oh, starting to make up some of the difference, but luckily we're way ahead on tricks. Okay, take it. Trying to do the three-pointer there. That seems like it's a little outside. Oh, missed a bump. Yeah, the collisions are so hard to do. Because if you're trailing from behind, you just don't have a chance. Unless you really build up tons of speed. Take it. Go. That one's attempting to do the three-point shots. I can see that my teammate is trying to practice three-pointers. Yeah, so I feel like we need to kind of back up sometimes and then aim for a collision. Nice steal. Very good. You guys are learning how to play. Whoops. Okay, go for it. Is it in? Nope. Again, I missed a hop. There we go. That's the hop. You can do a little bit of a spin, actually, depending on how you flick. That was a bit of a backspin that time. I don't know how much control you have over it, realistically. We're back to being a basketball boss. yeah, a couple of attempted 3-pointers you can see that time. But as people in the arena learn how to play, these games have become more and more interesting. You can really notice the steady improvement of drivers around you, even though people have changed in and out of the lobby over time. Need some speed to get up the ramp here. This is probably going to hit my shoulders at some point, given that it actually is a bit of a workout. So you do have to sit pretty comfortably. Is it going to dial me into a match when I'm in spectate mode? Yes, it is, because that's what we're queued for, so let's get in. Yeah, it would be nice to show off at least one backflip by the time we're done, but I doubt we'll do it in the middle of a live match. 2.1, here we go. Got it immediately. Okay, let's try to do the 180, like that. Problem is that I sometimes just get outpaced by the opponent if I'm trying to do a 180 like that, but we're trying to find a quicker way to do it, just to have something reliable for hustling down the court when there is a change in possession. In? Nope. Okay. Back up a little bit and rush for it. So, didn't get up the ramp at all, but that's okay. At least it whipped. Good interception. Amazing trick. What a great drive towards it, too. Oh. I was way out. Okay, here we go. Shot. 2.1. Oh, a little off target for the collision there. Look at how good my teammate is. Driving right up there. Well, okay. Most of the way, anyway. Possession clock's going to be a problem here, so we'll just let that one go. When you see it blinking in your way out of position, you might as well just let the other team take it and try to intercept, I think. Okay, here we go. Spin and drive. Drag. And drive. Hop shot. 2.1, there we go. That's 3 for 3 when it comes to the bunny hop shot. Getting a little bit of practice in, I guess. When the input registers, it works so nicely. Okay, let's go over it again. That was just a tilt shot. Okay, fine. Just go for my teammate. Take it. Show your stuff. I bumped my teammate by mistake that time, though. Whoops. Okay. Trying to hop into that, but again, I've been having some trouble raising the left side with the hop. Probably just not hitting the brakes very well. Let's just try to do the spin trick shot this time. Oh, off center. Let's just shoot. That was so far out. Hey, 3-pointer past the line, though. That was even better than expected. Yeah, 1 for 1 with the 3-pointer. On our side over here. Lots of trick points in total on our side. And, yeah, this game is beginning to feel comfy. And, you know, we're still whiffing a lot of things here and there are still some issues to sort out sometime with the bunny hop, and particularly with chasing defensively, I find that if you're out of position, you are just dead if you're against someone who can shoot. But we've been at this for some time, and like I said, I'm sure there'll be some soreness at the end of it, but I feel like it's been very playable for long sessions if you know what you're doing. And once you get into the flow of it, actually, once you start practicing some of the tricks, and again, really need to work on that bunny hop. Get a simultaneous lift if we can. Like that. I don't know why we're having so much trouble on the left side with that input. But okay. After a little while, it just feels completely natural. You know, this just becomes an extension of your body, which is how motion controllers are supposed to feel. Missed a hop, but will we get the basket? No. At least if you missed a hop, you still get the single tilt to give yourself a little bit of height, but it's always a bit of a disappointment when I try to do the hop and I whiff it. Yeah, I couldn't face away from that collision quickly enough at all. That was just facing the wrong way. Very nice. Yeah. Yeah, 3v3 feels properly crowded. Look at that scramble. A lot more, you know, actually being able to get into an open position for passing as well, and very fancy swerving from David over here. Unfortunately, not landing the dunk. I guess it's a bot opponent on the other side to fill in one of the slots, but that's what happens sometimes if you have uneven numbers. Even though the bots seem to really outperform the players initially, I think we've learned the game well enough now that I'd rather have the 3-on-3 match, just because they just do seem much more interesting, rather than just practice landing the shots. Oh, there we go. Thank you. Oh, you're welcome. Come on, give me a pass. Hop shot. Can we do it? Nope, missed. Hop shot. Can we do it? Right again. There we go, 2.1. Alright. Let's try to slam. Nope. Too late. Ooh, look at that three-pointer. Puts them ahead. Bot taking a defensive position here. Whoa. Not quite. A little far out, though. Let's go for it. Hustle. Nope. Good collision. Good collision there. Unfortunately, we won't be able to block that very well. Okay, we really need to hustle to this one. Pass it. Oop, no one's in position to take it. Great match. Just on the losing side. Look at bot 2, the scoring machine. Literal machine. Yeah, it kind of makes me wonder how the all-bot matches are going to go. How much control you have over them as a player, if it's a 3-on-3 setting with 2 bots on your side or something. We know there will be bot matches in the full game because the review trailers did say so. But again, if it's 3-on-3 with bots, I kind of wonder how impactful the player will be. Yeah, still no backflip here. Yeah, we're trying to watch what's going on here. You bunny hop as you go up the ramp, but I just have not been able to land this at all. No speed there. Yeah, if you brake too soon, you just cut your speed, right? And so you need the little boost animation from having lots of speed, I think. No, still don't have it. Good hang time, just... Yeah, that seemed like it was kind of an attempted backflip almost, but we just didn't manage to complete the motion. Okay. Proper 3 on 3 this time. Let's try to move into intercept. Oop, no. Super trick immediately. With the one-hander. Your teammate's gonna grab it. And do something very similar. Yeah. Nice trick. Not nice enough, though. That 0.1 deficit. Nobody's defending. They're just going back and forth and dunking. Dunk and drive. Drag and dunk. Oh, just take the shot. Come on. Nope. Oh. Okay. Good bump there, at least. Can we take possession? Yes, we can. Can we take the shot? No, you won't. I'm open. I'm open. Come on. Oh. We got the hop, but not the aim. Yeah, I'm on. Too busy here, I think. But yeah, you don't need a lot of speed to bump as long as you're facing the ball. So, defense, you don't necessarily need to charge in. The aim matters a lot more. Unfortunately, we're a little bit behind now. And my teammate got it first. There was a bit of latency there, perhaps, but we'll correct for it. Need to go for the three-pointer. Yeah, so you just try to intercept in front, then that might be the way to do it. Swoop. Here we go. I just pass it on. Nope. Couldn't rotate fast enough. And let's just be prepared to intercept if we can. A little ways over. Okay, let's try to block this way. Not enough speed to get in front. Yeah, sometimes, you know, if you go for speed, you lose a bit of accuracy if you're not very finessed about accelerating. Oh, yeah, look at that. Nice cutoff in front, you see, from people who actually know how to do it. Not quite. Okay, got it. Let's try to drive away from that one. You're going to try to cut me off here. Go around. Bunny hop, drop. Oh, I said shot. Okay, we got something at least. No trick points for that one, though. Okay, catch it. Pass it. No time, though. Yeah, I can tell that on my left hand anyway, the pickup detection isn't going as well as I'd like, but even when I just raised the clap, so probably just something with the surface I'm using here. But yeah, it's become very apparent to me that this is totally designed to be played on your pins. But maybe if you have an armchair, like if you have well-positioned armrests that are kind of a nice distance away from you and give you enough room to slide forward, that might be ideal. Just as long as you don't kill your own posture while playing this, you know. I totally cleared table space to make room for this game at the beginning, but we've definitely been figuring out a few things about what works. And you see, the thing is, regardless of which surface you take, there's enough rumble feedback from the spokes of the wheel that the motion still feels very tactile. It's just being able to maintain direction on the big straights that we've occasionally had some issues with. R2D80, where are you? Okay. Let's go for it. Oh, back out a little bit and then shot. Nope. Well, surely we can score something there. Intercept in front. No. Nice swerve, look at that. Nice interception. Oh. For the other team as well. Okay, surely we can take control of that. Go for it. Nope. You're not going for it? Okay. Well, everybody's still learning how to drive, so we totally understand. Whoop. Okay, let's go around a bit. And get down to court before the shot clock runs out. Oh, missed a hop. Yeah, we haven't been doing ramp tricks so much. I should be practicing those. I find that if we're trying to get a trick point, that a bunny hop shot works better, even if we can't consistently get the hop very well. Yeah, definitely when you change possession, you want to be in place to just pick up the ball right away to save time. Nice collision. Okay, let's go. Swerve around. Break away. Nope, missed a hop. But got the shot. Yeah. Okay, try to do the 180. Try to intercept in front. Nope. Not enough speed going to the pipe. That's okay, we caught it. Now we just pick up enough speed to go over here. Let's try to do a ramp shot. No, not nearly enough speed for that. Okay, yeah, you don't need much of a bump. You just need to be in front. And we'll get possession in just a moment, so let's go for it. Look at that. That should land, right? No, it won't. Yeah, intercept in front is the way to do it. But he'll shoot first and ask questions later. Okay, that's okay. Nobody blocked me. Hop shot? Nope. Missed it. Still can't get the hop very consistently here. Something about the way I'm lifting the left side. Maybe I'm not breaking into the movement quickly enough. See, if we're just doing the single tilt, and the left wheel is just not registering very well. So. Big win there that time, though. Well, only a few matches left in us before we are going to time out of the 4-hour demo block, but we will not be able to stream the other demo blocks. They do not come at convenient times for me, but I hope that everybody who is interested in this game does get a chance to try it pre-release, because if you take some time with it and develop some fluency and figure out how to do the motions comfortably, it does get really quite exciting. Yeah, how come I just can't get the lift on the left side? Something about the way I'm holding it. It's not detecting. Let's try to get it to go 100% of the time. You see, the right side is tilting consistently, and the left side's just not always going for me. Look at that, you can just stomp on top of someone like that too. There we go. Yeah, you really have to find a good grip on the controller as well. Luckily, the only buttons you need to press are the ZLZR and LNR if you pass, if you're one of the few people who wants to pass. A lot of it is about finding just a good, comfortable grip as well. And okay, yeah, you just need to bump in the frontal cone, and that seems to be all you need for defense. So it's much more about positioning yourself than trying to charge in. Oh, nice dunk from that team right away. Okay. Kind of face away defensively. Got the hop shot that time. 2.1. There we go, 2.1. Nobody else is doing the hop shot. Everybody's also been trying to do the pipe. I haven't really even seen other players try it. But I guess with this demo, not much time to actually read the tutorial messages. Let's try to go for the trick this time. Get some speed. Get a good release, but not much of a release, unfortunately. I find it difficult to aim the pipe shots. Oh, couldn't block the trick that time. Okay. Let's practice the pipe shot once again. Haven't landed a single one of those, really. Not recently, anyway. Maybe I'm not doing enough of flick. Again, I wonder how much of the flick motion actually is impactful, because that's one thing we really haven't worked on necessarily. Whether the intensity or speed or anything matters too much, or if it's just that you need any kind of flick to register as a shot, which is very consistent in its own right. Like, it feels very natural. It feels like there's a little bit of targeting assistance that happens depending on your position. We don't exactly know. Whoops. Let's go. Difficult to defend, but if someone just whiffs the shot, then we'll take advantage of the opportunity. I mean, everybody's in the same boat in terms of having to work with what the controller lets you do, so. And yeah, if you kind of bank in beside one of them, then you can potentially block a bank shot if you go for that quickly. Yeah, sure, take it. Use a hey. Take your shot. And then, yeah, same mistake I make. Just going up the ramp and taking a shot the wrong direction completely. Possession clock's going to run out on that side. Let's grab this and see if we can do anything in the remaining 14 seconds. Maybe not that. Okay. Grab. And, well, yeah, nothing's going to happen at that point. And I'm no longer the boss again. Look at that player there, 3 assists. So that team is actually passing. You can see 6 passes on that side, 3 assists. Looks like actually passing might help. Yeah, again, I wish there were a little more clarity about what some of the stats mean. Maybe that's something that the full release will clarify. We don't really know yet. Again, I have not seen a single person execute a backflip. At least we got the nice trick that time. And in the practice, it does register whether you land a trick correctly. Someone's practicing the hop there as well, as you can see. Okay. Let's go down the side. Oh. Oh. You know what? Take it. Let's get it out of here. Yeah, trying to go for the ramp trick, but oh well. We'll lose possession in a moment. Someone going for it? I'm open. I'm open. And bump in front? Nope. Didn't accelerate quickly enough for that. That's going to be the first shot. Alright, you take it. And then we'll wheel up front. Trying to hop shot into that, but we got a basket. Unfortunately, didn't match the trick points, but... Good interception. Go for it. Very nice. Okay, let's block this guy off from... Yeah, unfortunately, you need quite a bit of speed, but if you just disrupt your movement a bit, then by chasing him out, that seems to be helpful in its own right. Whoop, missed a hop. We need to really fix this hop input a little bit here. Anyway, possession clock's going to be on our side in just a moment here, so try to pass it off quickly, but we'll get it back in a moment. Hopefully our team can make a bit of an offensive run here. Look at that. Very nice. Super trick. Okay. Now let's see what we can do over here. They're just going to go straight for the shot. That's fine. I'll go straight for the shot. Didn't even get a single tilt that time. It's okay. We've got so many things going on at once. The input order does matter for your accuracy. Unfortunately, they're going to chase us a little bit. Luckily, we're still ahead on tricks. For the remaining 15 seconds. Let's just hang back and try to defend here. Intercept if we can. That was not an interception, but that's okay. We'll be ahead on tricks, so in the end, that'll work. So yeah, probably just a match or two remaining until we're kicked out of here by disconnection. We'll see how much more we can squeeze in. Again, if we can land just a single backflip on stream at some point, that would be nice. But it does seem very tricky to do it. We need so much speed, it seems. Like a big push in. So it looks like we kind of started the backflip motion with a tilt. We just didn't manage to complete it. Almost, you see? We're kind of starting to backflip, but we couldn't complete it. You need a really good straight. And you need to do the tilt motion, the bunny hop motion, essentially, as you're going up the ramp. Still an air right on that half pipe there, so we're starting to see kind of the beginning of the backflip motion, but we just can't complete it. Quality Humor, is the game good? Yeah, it's very good. Especially when you get a 3-on-3. Sometimes it puts you on a 2-on-2, and that seems like it's mostly just everybody practicing their shots because they keep breaking away, but yeah, the 3 weight classes feel just like NES ice hockey. That's really the best way to describe it. The driving gets pretty comfortable after a while. Sometimes we have to really adjust turning radius a little bit. Sometimes it's difficult to chase defensively, I would say. Very easy to have the other team just break away from you. I've been playing on my legs. I set up for a lot of room on my desk, but I found that ergonomically it's actually much more comfortable to play on one's trousers. And the game and the Joy-Con mice are designed to support that. I've been whiffing a few things like the bunny hop motion that I've been trying to get over here on some of these trick shots, but yeah, I mean, I've been playing this sort of Past 4 hours almost. So, and the curve of improvement has been steady. Oh, missing the hop again. Just haven't been able to get the hop down lately. Because I'm trying to hop into the shot to get the extra 0.1. We were doing that very consistently earlier, but maybe there's a little difference in the weight classes as well with how easy it is to land those. Would have made all the difference. But yeah, I've been seeing over the course of this demo session just how much the players around me have been improving in their movement as well. Everybody's been practicing. And once you're in a lobby with people who know how to play, then, oh, look at that, what a block. I don't know what that person was trying, but it looked pretty fancy. Just wasn't anywhere near where they could score with it. But yeah, the driving feels really natural after a while. You've been doing it for a few hours, but we're going to land that shot. Yes, it is. 2.1. There we go. That puts us ahead. Puts us ahead by 2. Still a lot of time on the clock to go, though. Get the bump. Try to bump. And then let's see what we can do from there. Yeah, this will be one of our last matches probably, just because the demo timer is almost over. Oh, gave up that basket at the last minute. Looks like it'll be a loss. Yeah, it'll probably let me queue in for 1 or 2 more. We are no longer the boss, once again. Because our teammate's the boss. David over there with the 3 ISOs. Again, while we're in the lobby, we're still going to try to backflip trick that nobody has executed. Close. Still getting the half pipe. Yeah, we're starting the backflip movement, we just are having that register as a hop instead. Everybody's playing pat a cake over here. So yeah, realistically I think we'll get 1 match. And then, if it's anything like demos past, it'll let you queue into the match and it'll disconnect you at the end of it. But we'll see. Too bad, we almost got the win in that one, just gave up basket at a very critical moment with a few seconds remaining. Okay, go for it. Okay, managed to disrupt that a little bit, even if we didn't take possession necessarily. Reversing into the steal is always satisfying. Oh, nope. No, let's go for it. Nope. Just a little bit slow accelerating here. It's the thing, we've been trying a couple of inputs on one's trousers, a couple of inputs on the desk. And on the desk, I get a bit more runway to do a big straight for sudden acceleration, but we're still finding out what's most comfortable and accurate in terms of inputs. In general, apart from just hopping the left side for the bunny hop, I haven't had too many input problems. Again, well, we got the basket at least. But I would like to get the hop. You do need to hit the brakes at exactly the right moment to do it, you see. We're going to try to reverse into whoever was there. Is my teammate taking it? No, they're not. Come on. We're open, we're open. Nope. Not really open. Some of these cat ear helmets have been pretty popular, as you can see. 3-pointer. Let's swerve around. Swerve around. Hop shot. Can we do it? 2.1. That's exactly it. Okay. Let's try 180 at the end here. Obstruct. Oh. Hey, actually worked that time. One of the first body blocks we've actually managed to land as intended. Whoops. Oh, intercepted pass over here, and that's at least a big whiff. Okay. Up the ramp, and not quite. I should have been hanging back there for defense, but... Oh, unfortunately, massive three-pointer there. Didn't know that was going to register as a three-pointer. I guess they landed that shot pretty quickly. You take it. Maybe that was a bad idea. They weren't really open. Push in. Everybody's chasing, and unfortunately... Oh, no, they won't score. 5 seconds, though. But here's the buzzer beater camera. Will they do it? They will not. They will not. There we go. Okay. And we got the basketball boss back. I think we're going to finish on that. We're right at the timer for the end of the demo session. I don't think I'm going to attempt to do one more queue in case it's interrupted. So we'll turn off the seek for a moment. Actually, let's see what happens if we leave park, because we haven't done it at any point in the menus. I'm sure it just tries to queue you into another one because this is the demo. So we had not actually attempted that. We just stayed in the whole same lobby for 4 straight hours. Hope you had fun. Come again. Okay, and then it just lets you requeue. Now, we did have a lot of fun. This is, again, the only session of this I'll be able to do on stream, but there are 2 more demo blocks. You'll have to check Nintendo's social media or your Switch newsfeed for the times, because I don't remember them off the top of my head, but they are, I think, more accessible for Europe and North America during the day. It's just sometime 2 more blocks over the course of the next day, I think. And yeah, we will honestly probably be looking into the full game. I don't know how much streaming time we can make for it, but certainly, you know, just climbing the learning curve over the course of this session was very satisfying to do. I think it's definitely a point in his favor that we were kind of having more fun as we went along, apart from whiffing the input for the bunny hop all the time. And there's a lot to explore with the weight classes. There are all these side activities that are tantalizingly dangling off to the side that are not accessible yet in the demo. And again, I kind of wonder if it's a 3-on-3, whether the bot mode will feel satisfying and impactful for the player to make a difference. That's one thing that I feel like might be a potential concern for the single-player side of the full release, but of course, that's just speculation. It really does feel like this game is much more playable as intended as a 3-on-3 than a 2-on-2, but, you know, it's kind of nice to have a mix of both to change the pace in the lobbies as well, because it's the 2-on-2 that gets you a chance to actually practice the shots in a live setting. So that's all we'll see today. We're going to log off at this point. And again, it's too bad that even the training tutorial isn't playable while the demo isn't active. That's an unfortunate change from how the previous demos like Mario Strikers Battle League worked, where it would let you do the training at least, even if the lobbies were not online. Because I feel like people really do need a chance to play with the controls here to get a sense of whether that will work out for them. So we'll see. The full game releases in a week's time. I didn't really have it on our original plan necessarily, but I did want to see how this demo went, and I think that, yeah, certainly as you develop the fluency with feeling the wheels, essentially, that things go very well. We're going to look around for a raid. I do have something in mind, but I'll see if it's actually live on Twitch. I know it's on YouTube, and I don't remember if they're dual streaming it. But anyway, we'll talk about that in just a moment. For the time being, thanks so much for watching. Do give this a try if you have a Switch 2 to see if it goes well for you, because I feel like this is the most complete effort we've seen so far at a game that was specifically designed for what Joy-Con 2 can do that other controllers can't, even more so than any of the demo content in the Welcome Tour. And that's pretty much what we hoped for going in, and what we took out of the demo experience today. Thank you very much for joining me, and we'll be back to a fairly eclectic schedule over the next couple of weeks. And enjoy everything you may be playing or making or otherwise spectating. Have a wonderful time, and as always, fare thee well.